Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very special stream indeed. A very special stream. We are here for Fallout for Hope, which is this massive charity push for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. We're here all week, or I'm not here all week. A lot of other streamers are here all week. 300, in fact. And Toon here is actually one of them, but we'll get to him in a wee minute. He's not important right now. So... But yeah, welcome. This is going to be a very weird stream in general because it's all D&D related tabletop madness sort of stuff, which is going to be very interesting indeed. And for those who don't know what's going on, who don't know or like what are you going to be doing for the next 3 hours or something, well, basically we're all going to be playing D&D, which is this tabletop game where the game is our imagination, and I take you through a world by describing it, by voicing the NPCs, and these people here are our fine characters, our fine players. They are going to bring the world to life even more by making ridiculous decisions and perhaps getting people killed that I don't want them to get killed. Which I guarantee will probably happen. But before we get into that, let me just say a quick thing about St. Jude's Hospital. So, every year, almost 500,000 children worldwide are diagnosed with cancer. 20% of them will not survive. If the experience of Fallout is about making choices and shaping the world through them, what if we could do something about that? On December 14th through to the 20th, over 300 streamers, content creators and community leaders, including myself, worldwide, will be questing for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. For the most well-known name in the community to brand new streamers you might not even heard of. Every Fallout game, every console, on Twitch, YouTube and Facebook is one family in one voice. We are hoping to end this year by offering a little bit of hope to children facing a darkness of their own as they battle just to live. So if you're interested in donating tonight, because tonight is all about just pushing that donation, pushing and earning and raising as much money as possible, then use exclamation point charity in the chat, get that donation link, get donating. Do it. Why not? Why not? We're all inside. It's not like you're going to travel anywhere and spend money. May as well spend money here on children that are in need. So yeah, St. Jude's Children's Hospital, please do it. It's a really good cause. And for people in the chat that know me, I don't usually do charities, but this one's quite special, so let's do it. Let's have fun. So, for tonight, let's introduce the players. We've got look at this fine cast right here of amazing Fallout creators of all spectrums. So, let's start with the guy to the top left, Portowulf. Please, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Portowulf. My name's Adam. I am a Fallout modder. I've done Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. I sometimes stream doing that, but mostly I just do things behind the scenes. And today I'm going to be playing D&D with you guys.
Fantastic. And to his right, we have the lovely Honor and Steel.
Hello, I'm Honor and Steel. I'm also known as Pamela. I am a few things, a virtual photographer, and I'm also a soon-to-be podcaster as well, with my first podcast coming out in the early 2021.
Early 2021 for, what was it, Far From Heaven, is it called?
Yeah, it's called Far From Heaven, a Fallout 76 story.
Fantastic. And to the bottom left, we have Tooniversal. Who are you?
How's it going? My name is Toon. I stream on the channel Tooniversal Monday through Friday here on Twitch. Do a lot of Fallout and Bethesda related content, and I'm excited to be here, Karen.
Well, thank you for coming, Toon. It's a great honor, great honor. And finally, to the bottom right-hand side, who is that? The man without the webcam, because he doesn't need one. General Fox, who are you?
Everyone knows the General. No, it's General Gray Fox, and it is such a pleasure to be here supporting the kids for this charity and getting to meet all these wonderful, wonderful people. We've seen each other on Twitch and other platforms before, but it's nice to actually get a chance to play with you. This is the first time meeting some of them. What do? I'm the leader and owner-operator of the Enclave Armed Forces. It's a Fallout 76 community that supports positive roleplay, leadership, and communication. We do lots of courses, we make videos, and we do lots of role play, raids, all the rest of that good stuff. We're just here to support the community, so here we are. Let's have some fun.
Fantastic. And yeah, that is our cast of players. If you want to go check them out, please do. Toon is over on Twitch. You can go follow them there. Honor and Steel, Fox, and Portal. You can go check them out on Twitter. I was about to say Facebook, but I'm not too sure about Fox and Honor and Steel. Twitter. Go to Twitter. Twitter's the best platform anyway. It doesn't matter. Go to Instagram. Nah, I don't want to go on Instagram. What do you mean? Are you bloody a model? No, you're not. go to Twitter and follow them there. But yeah, that is our cast of characters. This is going to be a very fun evening indeed. I'm very excited. This is my first time properly DMing something, which if you don't know what DMing means, it's basically I am the game master. I am the ruler of these people's world, making them either have a good time or a completely horrible time. But I am simply the narrator of the story, if you want to say that. So it's my first time playing as a DM, so there might be a few mistakes, there might be a few hiccups. So if that happens, just bear with me, because it's a lot to prepare, and I've got a fine I'm so organised for this. I've got something called OneNote, and it's got a bunch of pages and stuff, so it's quite cool. So if you guys are ready, should we dive right into the game?
I'm ready.
Yep.
Dive.
Oh, yes.
You're ready indeed. Well, let me just play the Fallout tune on Spotify. DMCA, it's going to happen, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids. It's for the kids. So, in the year 2293, the state of Maine has been a passive region for the past 10 years in the wasteland. Not much conflict has erupted in the area, only a few scraps between little tiny rival gangs, nothing much out of the ordinary, out of the usual. The people of Maine, you keep to themselves usually, trading with one another, just to you keep up this consistent economy, and just be passive, trade with one another, that's it. All nice and friendly up in Maine. However, this state of peace in the region has changed, quite dramatically actually. On one random day in the fishing town of Seaweed, massive ships arrive on shore. A mysterious foreign faction bearing flags not seen in these lands raid the town, stealing much of its supplies and causing much chaos and destruction. Their arrival is strange, to say the least, as this new faction doesn't appear to be here to settle or to... Oh, my thing has frozen. Oh no. It appears everything is frozen. It's fine. Oh, there we are. So continuing on.
Too much power, Bandicoot.
Too much power indeed. I do apologise. So where were we are? So, I was in the bloody ring of it there. So, their arrival is strange to say the least, as this new foreign faction doesn't appear to be here to settle or to steal caps, but it's here for something else entirely. They're searching for something, and what that something is definitely more intriguing than just a handful of caps, to say the least. As the water banks of Maine are set ablaze and run amok by violence, the town of Seaweed looks elsewhere for help. Word has been sent to every corner of the American wasteland, from New Vegas to the capital wasteland, and all the way up to the Midwest, which has not really been explored too much, actually. Attracting only a few souls who wish to come and earn some caps for themselves, earn some fame, and discover some little mystery going on in Maine. And this is where our story begins. Welcome everyone to Fallout First Colony. We begin on the road to Seaweed. Just a little outside, actually. I'm fucked up there. Don't mind me. We're on the road to Seaweed. You're a part of this pack of trading caravans. 3 Brahmin carrying various supplies from like scrap to common weapons. Nothing too much that's like, it's not massive value, but it's enough to trade with. Next to 1 Brahmin, in the middle of the pack actually, we find 4 strange survivors and their 1 gigantic behemoth super mutant escorting this little caravan. So guys, starting at the bottom left with Toon, please describe yourselves for me.
So my character's name is Buck Nasty. he is a traveling bard from Appalachia, and he's a I don't know if I should say his type of weapon is a Telecaster guitar, which is doubling as a battle axe, and he is atop the grandest super mutant of them all, Graham, who has since mutated into a behemoth.
Adam.
So I am a local. I've kind of more sciencey, nerdy type. More book smarts than street smart, so I'm over there. But yep, I've got my hammer more than a gun. So
Honor and Steel.
So my character is Nancy Weston, who is a ghoul, but interestingly enough, she is former Brotherhood of Steel. And she was a knight. Before a accident caused a massive leak of radiation, and well, it basically ended her Brotherhood career. And she's she's a scout. Going from her Brotherhood past with sort of reconnaissance specialism, really.
Mr. Fox.
I'll be playing Jack Pliskin, a mysterious security officer for Vault-Tec. He's come from a Canadian vault on a mysterious mission from an overseer. He has mysterious motives, classified intentions, and a mysterious phobia as well if we run into it. 10 points to anyone that knows where the name Jack Pliskin comes from.
Fantastic. So the caravan's on the road. It's quite a pleasant journey, actually. It's very pleasant. There's not much raider activity as you get into Maine, because like I said before, there's not much going on in the region apart from the recent events. The caravan comes up to this very rugged and partially destroyed town, which is just shacks are being burnt. The fires are kind of died down, but there's still a bit there. People are doing okay, I suppose. Like, what's interesting about the people of Seaweed as you're just walking past is that they're just sort of going about their business as usual. They just want to get back to the way things they were used to. They want to go back to trading. They want to go back to opening up their shops. And as you notice, as you make your way through this town, the people walking past, they're just sort of glaring at you like, who are these people? Should we trust them? Who are they? They're very wary. They're very wary eyes. And you can sort of feel the presence of them just staring at you. The caravan pulls up to the town square, which is it's quite a little pleasant square. It's like a little tiny brick, nice, massive square. As in physical square, like an actual town square. I notice a few town squares are circles, but they're no here. In a few of the corners, we have tents pitched up, which is, from just a casual glance, it just seems like people have made temporary homes there, like a little, shitty beds, a little mattress, maybe a kettle, and people are just sort of there, relaxing, not having a good time whatsoever. So you pull up, caravan's there, and you start unpacking. And this man, who was the head of the pack, so you guys were in the middle caravan, and he was leading the charge. This guy called Yeti, who's around his 30s, it looks like. He's quite a big guy. He's got this leather jacket on. Underneath the leather jacket, it's like light body armor, not like massive bulky. It won't protect you from too much, but will protect you from the slight things. He's got jeans on, a very casual looking wastelander. He walks up to your caravan and to use as a group. Hey, if you're looking for your pay, get on over to Mayor Daniel's office. If you need me, well, I'm gonna get myself a tall ass fucking drink after that journey. Yeah, he moves off. He goes down the street into this nice looking bar that seems to be untouched during the battle. It's very nice and shiny from like the scrap metal. It goes in as a neon sign above it, literally just saying bar. Massive neon sign just saying bar. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to talk?
I want my money.
You want your money.
I'm
Well.
thirsty.
So do we know where the mayor was?
The mayor is in the mayor's office, which is literally just next to the square. So as you go, as the path you just took is the main street, and in the square, the right leads you down into like the water side, and straight ahead is this not massive building. It's like a little tiny wrecked brick building, with like office desks and stuff like that, just sort of thrown outside and just sort of scrapped there.
Is
Well,
that closer
Jack
or
will-
further than the bar? Oh, sorry.
It's actually quite close. It's It's literally about 50 feet away.
Well, Jack will sling his 10 mil submachine gun. He'll turn to the lot of you and say, "You know, for Wastelanders, this hasn't been too unbearable of a trip. I'll follow your lead. What do you guys say? Caps or drink?"
We're already here. We might as well go get some caps.
I'm gonna say we need some caps before we start in the bar, but I don't think I'm gonna be very welcome here by the looks that we were getting when we were arriving. It's a really terrible ghoul voice.
Great.
So, you turn, you're like, yeah, let's go get some caps. You go and you walk up these little tiny steps, brick steps, and go inside this building. The first thing you notice when you four of you enter, Graham is sitting outside. He cannot enter this building because the doors are just too tiny for old Graham. As you go in, it's it's very unorthodox the way everything's set up. It's almost like it's a throne room where each side of the entrance is just people sitting there half asleep and just impatient. And dead ahead is this long pathway to this singular desk with this woman sitting behind it, just with her little nose cap on, doodling away on her desk. And at each side of this pathway, again, it's just more office desks all just piled up against each other, just to form this little valley-like shape going right towards the mayor.
Hey, Toon, what's your character's name?
Buck. Buck Nasty.
Buck Nasty. That's right. I gotta write that one down. So Jack will turn to Buck and be like, "Hey, Buck, you see that girl? I bet she sees all kinds of shit here in the wasteland. Why don't you go see if you can get us a bonus?"
And Buck says, "All right, I'll give it a shot." All right, so Buck is gonna walk up to the. So do I know that this is the mayor's desk, right?
This, as far as you know, is pretty certain that this is the mayor's desk, as the pathway just points to this one singular desk.
All right, so he walks up to the mayor. Says, hello there, Madam Mayor. We're weary on this journey here. I was wondering if you might slide us a little something extra here for getting everything here safe, like, you know."
The mayor, who's still doodling away, glimpses up slightly towards you. He's like, "You with that caravan?"
"Yes, sir."
"Well, let me just look here. Ah, yeah, just casual supplies. Well, it says here the payment should be 200 caps between your guards. Okay, so is that group over there, the three of them, are they with you?"
"Yes, sir. That's right."
Okay. Well, I've got these caps here, 200 caps, all in one bag. You can split that between each of you. In terms of bonuses, we're quite sparse here, I must admit. I can't really do much apart from just hand you the 200 caps agreed upon with your boss, so...
"Can I do a charisma check?"
Sure.
What do I need to roll?
Roll a d20, please.
20?
Yeah.
All right. 12.
12. What were you wanting to say?
I was gonna say, look, we we really came a long way here. We really risked a lot, and we could really use these extra caps to get our lives going here.
Well, to me, you look a bit unscathed, actually. I don't even see any bullet holes in your armor. I don't see anything, actually. And with your kind little companions over there, I don't see any sort of harm whatsoever. But, since you're confident, I will throw in... let's see what I can spare. Treasury, okay. Right. 15 caps between the lot of you.
Let me consult with my compadres.
And I mean, when I say between the lot of you, I mean 15 caps for you and for your 3 companions. So they all get 15 caps each as well.
Oh, it's 15 square, right?
15 square, yeah, of course,
right.
15 square, yeah.
Can I consult with my companions here?
Make it quick because as you see there, I've got a lot of impatient people wanting to speak with me, so.
Of course. I respect your time. All right, so I'm going to go back and talk to the group.
Okay.
All right, listen here, guys. He said he'd give us a bonus of 15 extra caps each. What do you guys think about that? Should I ask for more, or are we just going to go with it?
I mean, that's a 30% bonus. I think that's more than enough.
Yeah, you sly motherfucker. I'll take it.
Nancy?
Yeah, I suppose that'll do. I don't think we're gonna wring any more out of him right now.
All right, so I walk back up to the mayor. Sir, it's a deal.
Did you just call me sir?
I mean, my sunglasses were a little foggy after being near you there, madam.
All right, boy, you're gonna get cheeky with me. Okay. Just take your fucking caps and just get on out of here.
Thank you, ma'am.
And you can you can add. So what? That's 200 altogether. So 50 caps each, 65. So add 65 caps to your sheets.
We had no caps starting off, right?
Yeah, no caps starting off, no.
Well done. I'm surprised you didn't ask if she was single.
I was gonna ask for one of my skills to be what is the what's the skill in Fallout?
The women
lady killer.
Lady killer, yeah.
See if one of my lady killer.
That would have been great, actually.
With, Flame Scion in the chat. He's like, such a good save. I agree.
Just like in real life. Always there with a good excuse.
Can I take a look at the people waiting?
Yeah.
Can I see how does anyone seem
Roll
more or less?
a perception check.
Okay. Oh. Nope. I rolled a 3, so
Right, okay, so these people just look ordinary to you. There's nothing like, oh, that's very interesting. They just look like typical wastelanders that are just a bit tired to you.
Fair.
Right. Has everyone got their caps noted down?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Awesome. So do you want to leave, or do you want to wrangle more?
Just as a note, the tables that are making that valley, is there anything does it look like it was built? Like, is it like nailed there, or is it kind of just like?
No, it looks like it was just thrown on. And it just sort of happened to make that.
Is there any tech, like computers or anything broken?
No,
stuff?
just steel desks.
Fair.
Yeah. So is that you guys wanna leave?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Good?
Yep, I'm
Very
good.
good. All right, we'll walk back out.
So as you turn and make your way back out, the mayor, as she's doodling, looks up to you. Is like, "Hold on, just a second, Ashley, hold on, just a second.
Fuck.
You four, come to me."
I go.
Alright.
You
walk
go for
back.
it. You walk back. These all four walk up, and then she leans back in her chair. Okay. If you all, how experienced are you all in the wasteland? In general,
As a lover or a fighter?
as a fighter, of course, not a lover.
I'm just asking. You know, I want to get sassy with me. I'm just asking.
As
I mean,
a
if I-
unit, we're an experienced team. I have the best combat training Vault-Tec can buy. And my friend over here, Buck, well, he speaks for himself, doesn't he?
Your Vault-Tec. Now that I can use, Ashley. Now that I can use. What vault were you from, by chance?
Oh, that's classified, but I believe my uniform
Classified.
speaks for itself, as you said.
Okay. Well, I got a problem. If you guys are interested in caps, which I assume you are, since your kind friend here wrangled the little grease out of me and for more caps, I got a little job. If you're interested, of course. It's quite dangerous.
I'm
Is
up
that
for it.
is that a yeah? Oh, you all for it? Oh,
I think
fantastic.
we would be interested.
You would be interested?
Well, yes, but only if the whole team is able to come, not just because I was from Vault-Tec. Everyone here is equals.
Oh no, this requires a full team. I'll show you. So, have you noticed outside the destruction in the little
Yes,
unwariness amongst the civilians?
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
that's because last week we were attacked. Actually, we were attacked by these strange individuals. These, don't even know what to call them. Never seen them before in my life. Like you hear stories about the Brotherhood, you hear stories about the NCR, but you never hear stuff about this. We were attacked by like these armored knights, if you want to call them. No, crazy bunch. And they caused destruction in the town. They've been raiding us. They didn't steal our caps, which is odd. They didn't. All they took was food. They took our ammo, but that's about it. And the rest they just burned. They just burned our buildings. They killed a few people. And that's about it. But one of them left behind like this holotape, and they were asking. Basically, they came here from overseas. I don't know where. Did not disclose that information, but they said they're looking for something called a geck or something, and they could get it from some vault or something. I don't know knowledge about this or anything. So, Vault guy, if you know anything about a geck, do you know anything about a geck?
I know of a Gek. I don't have a Gek.
Roll a history check for me as well.
Sure. Let's see here. Survey says I got a 10.
10.
So right down the middle.
Okay. So you're like aware of a geck, but you don't know exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's classified, ma'am. But we can look into it, can't we?
Right. See, these fucking, whatever you want to call them, they not only attacked us, but they attacked all the way up the coast. They're also based on an island somewhere else as well. And this is the only thing they're wanting is this geck. So I was wondering if you guys wanted to look into maybe obtaining one, because as you see, our town is small. Our town is prosperous, but it's small, and we can't really defend ourselves too well. So it's probably better just to pay off these people with this item and leave them be and get them to fuck, you know? So that's the job. I can pay you. Let me just check the treasury.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 250 caps each between you.
Well, now you have my attention.
I just have a question though. Are
Mhm.
you confident that they would leave you alone after that? If they didn't seem to care about caps or anything, if they just took your ammo and
Well, the guy in the holotape, but like he was very convincing. Let's say the least. It's like he didn't want to do it, but he felt like he was obligated to do it. You know, like he was ordered to do it for some reason. And so I feel like, and this is just my opinion, like in general, that we should probably just give him the item, and he will be satisfied. And if they're not satisfied, I can pay you a bunch more money, and you can go and kill him. A bunch more money, but that's plan B. I don't want plan B. I don't want any more bloodshed in my town. So let's try and go for that first and locate the guy.
Sure. Could I also ask? You had said that they were wearing armor,
Yeah.
but they weren't like the Brotherhood or anything. Was it power armor or just armor?
See, I don't have that much experience with power armor. It did not look like power armor to me, though. It looked like just standard sheet metal, but like they were strapped on, like very professional. Like, it's like they're all different pieces, but they clumped together as one. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one guy had a
Correct.
sword as well.
Look nothing like our friend over here. And of course,
No.
I point at Honor.
Nothing like. Is Honor wearing power armor, or like what kind of
No,
armor are you
'cause
wearing?
I'm well,
Oh, you're
you gotta
the-
see, I'm a scout and I'm not in any power armor. But I got one question first. Could we listen to that holotape first? I
Yeah.
wanna get a handle on these folks first.
All right, hang on. Oh, somewhere around here. Right. You got a pip or anything, or you got? Well, got a desk over there. You can just pop it in
Well,
there. and
does
listen.
does our buddy our Vault Tech buddy here have a Pit Boy on his arm?
You damn right I do. I'll turn up the volume so we can all hear it.
Fantastic. The mirror hands what's your name again, Fox?
Jack. Just call me
Jack.
Jack.
Hands Jack the holotape.
And you said this was left behind, or he gave this to you?
It was like perfectly placed on, like basically, if you go down by the beach here, we got this nice little dock, fantastic. We all go fishing there, brilliant. And it was like perfectly placed on like this pillar thing, like this wooden pillar thing. It's like it was like, see, have you ever read one of those magazines where it's like travels and shit, and they're like they had like offerings and things? It's a bit like that. But it was like placed there. It was quite strange. So I assume it's like, a thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. I'll turn up the volume and press play.
The people of this land, people of the US, we are the Morrigan Empire. And we are only here for one thing, actually. Only here for one thing only. We don't want to harm any of you people. But we're here for one thing only. We heard tales of this Gek. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it means. But I know some people are mighty fine interested in my lands about it. I'm only here for that. I don't want to harm more of your people. So, bring me that by this day next week. If you don't, I guess more of your lands have to be burned. And it switches off.
Might be presumptuous to think that they had one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any intelligible accent attached to the
It's mixed, actually.
Okay.
It's the accent there. It's like it seemed American. It's like someone trying to put on an American accent.
Okay.
That's what it seemed like there.
Sounded
Which is
fake.
funny because actually, yeah, it feels like a fake American accent. Yeah. America.
As a local, do I know if there's any vaults nearby?
Roll a history check for me.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so I got a nat 20 and plus 3, so 23.
You don't know exactly where it is, but you do know that Maine had a vault called the Vault 121, and it was near the vicinity of where you are than now. You don't know exactly the specifics, but you know that vault exists in this general region.
Okay.
Could we ask some locals about it? About a vault?
That's up to you. You guys are still in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think let's have we agreed we're taking this job? And if so, maybe we should step outside and have a private conversation amongst ourselves.
Sounds good.
Okay. Guys going outside?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So when we're outside, Jack will turn to you guys and say, "All right, guys, here's the deal. I'm security for Vault-Tec. I'm not a scientist. All I know about this GEC thing is that it's some kind of reclamation technology. That's it. But it's supposed to be really advanced for whatever that's worth. To you, what do you guys think?"
Kieran, as a scientist, would I have any knowledge of this? Or
Yes, actually. Let's see. What would that be? Roll an insight check.
okay, great. Okay. Boop. 13.
You don't know specifics, but you kind of generally know what it is.
Okay.
All right. As former Brotherhood, same question as well. Would I have any knowledge of this as well?
Again, roll an insight check.
Yeah. Sorry, what dice?
D20.
Oh, a 6. What's my insight? My insight's +4 though, and it's a proficiency. If we're using those.
What was that again? Sorry.
Well, I've got a 6, but I've got a
6.
4 in insight.
Right.
10.
Yeah. So 10. So yeah, you're aware of its existence, but you don't know exactly what it is. You've heard the name Gek before, but you don't know what it is. You know it's Vault-Tec, but that's about it.
I have no
Well,
idea
what-
what that is.
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely big tech. So if we're giving this to someone we don't even know, I kind of feel, that's a big shift in power.
Is this
I
something
agree,
we want
and-
to keep for ourselves?
Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much. Any overseer would pay an arm and a leg for advanced Vault-Tec technology. So there's a secondary option.
Well, I mean, we can always check out the vault regardless.
What do you think, Nancy?
Well, I'm thinking if there's any Brotherhood around, they would be a bit upset if we just handed over something high-tech like that over to these, incomers. We don't know anything about them, but they seem pretty threatening. They've pretty, made a real mess of things here.
As a local, would I
Something
know if
about
there's
it
a
doesn't
presence?
seem right.
A presence of the people that
Brotherhood.
invaded. Oh, the Brotherhood. Again, let's. There is no Brotherhood. You do know of the Brotherhood, but you don't know. There is no Brotherhood in Maine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would let her know. I haven't seen any nearby.
Cool.
How about we mull this over a drink? What do you say? We got some caps to burn, and let's ponder some ideas. Maybe we can hear something from some of the people in the bar while we're there.
I sure am thirsty.
At least
Uh,
we can
That's
back
That's
the
a good
caps with
idea.
that.
But I'm not going to take any shit if somebody gives Nancy a hard time.
Oh
No,
yeah,
we
you
don't
gotta
take
look
any of
after
that.
your scout.
You're damn right.
So, he's all heading to the bar. Fun.
Well, When we go outside, can I
Mhm.
take another look at the people who are in that square?
Yep, roll a perception check.
Okay, so 15.
15. They all look very worse for wear, very tired, and just overall fucking exhausted. And they do not look like the people that you want to approach right now at this moment, because they're very angry and they're just upset. And
Are there any injured, or are they just tired?
there are some with like burnt marks. There's like a few that are in like this row of beds in a tent, just to like the right hand side of the mayor's entrance, and they're all just got like wraps around them, and they're sort of lying in bed like barely conscious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leave them be.
I'm guessing they could be a little bit friendlier in the bar. And there's usually good a bit about the gossip there.
I do like gossip.
Is it off to the bar? You
Going
go
to the bar.
off to the bar.
Worked hard for these caps. We've earned it.
So you head up to this bar, and again, like it's incredible, like nice shiny scrap metal. Like it looks like someone is like polishing this like daily, and this massive like tilted neon sign kind of flickering to saying bar, and then that's it. No windows, no nothing. The four of you enter, and there's something you notice like immediately when you go inside. This is a fancy establishment. Like whoever worked in this establishment has put some effort into this establishment. The carpets are all nice, red and fluffy, like which is odd because you don't usually see that in the wastelands. So fluffy carpets. And the bar like dead ahead with like there's a couple of stools like in between with people on them. There's a guy in the left hand side playing the piano, having a little jolly time, playing a tune. And but the bar is incredible because it's like this pristine wood right there. Oh, sorry, I just checked chat. I just seen I'm so sorry, Bundicott. I'm like, what happened? But the wood is like it's nice, it's pristine, it's clean. The bar pools as well, like it's all just nice and shiny. And you see one person you recognise immediately when you walk in, but at the bar is Ye, the guy who led the caravan there, and a guy behind the bar as well. This guy called actually find out his name there. But this guy, he has like this tattered suit. He's like this tattered checkered suit, very nice, black tie, rips everywhere. He's got like this black greasy hair, but he's trying his best to make it look good. It's like combed back and everything. He leans up, he like puts his hand in the bar after talking to you, and he leans up and he sees the four of you. I'm like, ring a ding, more customers. Look at that. This is a good day to be alive. Come on over here, I'll get you a drink.
I'm gonna wipe off my feet so I don't track mud on the nice fluffy carpets.
Mm-hmm. Jack does the same. He this almost feels like home as he walks in.
So the 40s, does anyone want to look around before going to the bar? Or do you want to go straight to the bar?
Personally, I'm gonna go over towards where the piano is just to look at the.
Okay.
I also go look at the piano because I'm interested in the music.
Okay.
Jack will go to the bar. He wants a fucking drink.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think I'll do the same because that was a pretty tough road and I'm thirsty.
Let's start at the piano. So the piano is it just keeps up with the atmosphere and the style of this bar of just like nice, clean, it's taken care of. And the guy who's playing a tune, he's very jolly, he's very into it, he's not paying attention to surrounding, he is in his own musical world. And again, he has like a suit, but it's not like the checkered suit that you would usually see. It's just like this plain black suit you probably just found somewhere. Not looked after at all. And he's sitting there, he's playing this classical tune. You might recognise it, might not, but he's like just having a good time playing away.
Okay. Can I look and see if Is this a like a grand piano or an upright piano or
Upright.
upright?
Yeah.
Can I just with my eyes see if this is him playing or if it's an automatic piano? Because I know some of those are.
Yeah,
automatic.
roll a perception.
We'll be calling out if it isn't. You
Oh.
fraud.
You're a fraud.
I only got a 9.
Go on,
Can
9.
I roll to check that out?
Yeah, you can roll as well, yeah. Mhm.
8. Oh, 6.
6.
6. I did not
Well,
recognize that.
To you and to your eyes, both of you, he just seems like he's playing the piano. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing crazy. He's genuinely just pressing the keys, having a good time, dancing around.
Is there a tip jar?
There is, right to the bottom left. It's not on his piano, but it's like down at the bottom left, with nothing in it.
I'm gonna put 3 caps, so I'll take out 3.
Okay. 3 caps in the jar.
And as I do so, I'll
Yeah.
say, "Good job."
Yeah. While you do that, he's playing the piano, and for a second he's taken out his world and glimpsed you, and he's like, and then continues playing.
All right.
So, Buck, do you want to do anything?
Do I recognize the song he's playing?
It seems like a fairly new tune. It's like nothing that's really been
Okay.
played before. It's like something entirely original.
Okay.
Okay.
Original piece. I don't recognize it.
He doesn't say anything. He's just happy playing his piano in his own world, continuing.
I'm going to head on back over to the bar, my scientist friend.
The bar. Okay.
I'll join you in a second. I just want to take another quick view of not the bar, but the other part.
Okay. You just want to take a look around?
Yeah, just a quick scan.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing really too outrageous. It's like a typical bar, something you would see in old photos, something that you would see probably in like a normal town, but it's just more stylish. It's got that flavoring, it's got that personality to it. You got standard bar stools, and besides from the piano, there's no what's the word I'm looking for?
Attractions?
Yeah, attraction, like something like that. I was trying to say something like a weird word there, but yeah, there's nothing that like catches your eye out of the ordinary. It's just that, and then the pristine bar.
No, like darts or pool or anything.
Nothing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll go and join them by the bar.
Okay. As Buck and what is your name? I keep like clicking on the thing.
Nancy?
Your name, Philip, is it? Adam?
Me? Oh, yes.
Yeah. Right. So Buck and Philip, yeah, you make your way towards Nancy and Jack, who are already at the bar being served. Edward, the main guy there in the tattered suit, he's like, "Oh, you enjoying those tunes? I bet you're enjoying those tunes. There's an original piece right there. Look at that. Oh, I love it." He's very upbeat. He's very excited the fact that he's seeing like new faces coming to town. Right, you sir. Ashley. Okay, so oh, hello. Okay, 4 of you. What you have?
Do you have a whiskey?
Oh, do I have a whiskey? Okay, let me look at this cabinet right here. We have 1 whiskey, just 1 bottle. I don't even know what it is. It doesn't even have a label on it.
Well, now you have no whiskey, because I'll buy it. 4 glasses for me and my friends, please.
You want to buy the whole bottle?
Well, how much is the bottle?
I don't know. No one buys it. I don't know. Since you're a new customer, new customer, 50 caps. It's a bottle of whiskey. You don't find that here.
Sure.
Say
Why not?
50-50?
55. Wait, 55-0.
No, I asked
Oh, right.
50, not 15.
50 caps.
Yeah,
That's
it's 50.
fine.
Yeah.
What the hell? You only live once. You never know when I'll work with you three again. Yeah, bring us the bottle and 4 glasses. We're celebrating.
Okay. Grabs a bottle from the shelf, grabs 4 shot glasses, slams them down, and he like doesn't pour them individually. He's like, whoop, puts the bottle right there, and then passes them out for you. It's like, drink away.
Pick mine up.
Cheers, friends.
Can I
Cheers.
do a check on this
Sure.
before
What are
I
you checking?
drink it? I don't know. It hasn't got it hasn't got a label on it, and although I'm pretty much rad resistant now, this place seems a little off.
Alright.
What you think?
My character's got a low wisdom. That's why I'm doing that.
Lucky
What do you
for you,
mean?
I've
This
got
is
high
whiskey.
wisdom.
Look, how about this? Right, gold person. How about this? Pours himself a glass. Whoa! That's good.
5 caps for that glass you just drank.
Well, fine, I can pay
Fuck,
for
right.
that.
Okay, right. He just throws 5 caps on the desk. Okay.
Be good in business with you.
Good doing business with you too. My God. So what are you all doing in town?
Came in on a caravan.
We just protecting the caravan as we
Oh.
just moseying on up this way.
Caravan. Oh, what are you selling? You gonna trade something? Don't know.
We're
You
just
don't
a
know.
guard.
You just get. Oh, you're
We're
the
just
guards.
brute force.
Oh, we need brute force around here, man. Fucking hell. Right. Get this. So the other week, this fucking new group just came charging up, burned everything. They didn't touch the pub because I just fucking handed them a bottle. What did I hand the bottle of? I don't know, just some from the cabinet. They were quite impressed anyway. And they loved it. And they didn't touch my building because of it. And they took away my competition, which I found quite jolly.
Really now.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
Just
So,
for a bottle.
yeah, just for bottom, they were quite gentlemen. Like, the thing is, I'm used to dealing with fucking ruffians back down in New Vegas, but like, these people are professionals. Professionals. They come in, burn shit, and then the second you're like, you offer them something, they just fuck off. It's great.
How many came into your bar?
Well, it was about, give or take 4. 4? Yeah, 4. 4? 4. 4? Yeah, it's 4. Yeah.
Did they drop any names?
No, but they did have this weird symbol on their chest. Weird
What did
symbol.
it look like?
They had like armor on. It's like they had like steel shit like going about. It's like it fit nice together. Like it's like if you just stood still, like it all just clamped together, like no gaps or anything. Quite nice armor actually. I was tempted for. I really hope for one of them to die just so I could like take their arm and set it somewhere, but nope, none of them died. None of them died at all.
How's your drawing skills? Could you draw that symbol for us?
Give me a bit of paper and I will.
Mm.
Darling,
Get a napkin.
got a napkin? I don't sell napkins here. Look at this place. I'm not an animal.
Oh, I think our Vault-Tec friend here seems like the kind of guy that would have paper on him. Not too sure I've got any.
Well, I can have a look in my day bag. 1 second. And I'll take off my Vault-Tec bag, and you can tell me if I have access to paper.
Yep. You do. Not great paper. Very washed out paper. But you
Folded
can
10 times over.
you could say so.
Can I see if I have sheet music in my bag that I could have them
Yes.
draw on? I
Mhm.
know all the songs anyway. I don't need.
Yeah, open up your
stanzas.
bag. Check.
All right.
You do have sheet music.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I offer that to be used for the drawing.
All right. Okay. So you put it in the table.
Mhm.
put it on the table, and Eduardo just looks at it like, hang on a second now. Holy shit, you're gonna draw on this? Are you an animal? Look at this. This is wonderful. You write this yourself?
Of course. It's all written by me.
Oh, nice. This is fantastic. No, don't write on that. Does anyone else got paper or something? Like, you don't want to draw on this.
I know all my songs by heart. I don't really need this. This is more for autographs and what.
All right, can we draw on the back? Oh, you can draw. Oh, I mean, it's plain on the back. Is that okay? Are you sure?
Fine with me.
All right then. Okay.
If I forget the second verse, I just make one up anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Eduardo pulls out a pencil and starts like drawing this rough symbol. It's like first the base of it is like a circle, and then ahead of that circle is this crow-like shape. Very rough drawing of it, but it's basically a circle with a crow. It's like, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Yeah. Slates it
Can
on.
I tell if he's lying?
Yes. Roll perception.
4.
Oh,
I cannot
yeah.
tell.
No, you cannot tell.
No idea.
Just as a,
Yeah, I see, that's a good drawing.
just as a point of clarification, is the
Yeah.
crow in front of the circle or like on top of the circle?
Yeah. So see how so you have the crow, and then like around it, the circle's like clipping through like the wings and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Is it flying crow or just sitting crow?
It's a flying crow, but it's facing like horizontally to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can
That's
I ask you an off-topic question, my bartender friend?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your name, by the way?
Oh,
What's
my
wrong?
name? Oh, my name is Eduardo.
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 Well, Eduardo, you seem to be very fortunate. Now that you have no competition, you must have the locals come in here every day, right?
No. Actually,
What?
no. It's quite unfortunate, actually. They're all quite depressed. They don't really like alcohol that much. So I need to rely on like people like you coming in with caravans and stuff like that. Oh, it's fantastic. The people here are miserable.
Do you
They look-
do
they
you
sure do look
supply
like
do you have any like quartz or anything, or just purely alcohol?
Quartz?
Yeah, nuka quartz.
No.
No, just alcohol. You should
No.
should think about stocking up on that,
Why?
because I'd pay for it.
That's cool.
I'd pay for a good Nuka Cherry, too.
My God, you see, are you new to? If you're back down in like the Mojave or something, maybe, because you get nuke. Oh my God, you got so many types of nuke, but up here you just don't have much. Don't have much at all. It's bad shit.
Well, let me throw something out there. If your clientele aren't buying, there's one thing Vault-Tec knows, and that is supply and demand. They are a successful corporation, after all. Perhaps we can make a deal. What if we found you a Nuka-Cola supplier? Would you be willing to make a deal?
In exchange for what?
Oh, we just get a finder's fee, and you'd be set up since the caravans come through here anyway. Don't you think?
Right. Okay.
man. I mean-
You. Okay. Yeti, who's still sitting there drinking in his lonesome, just hearing this entire conversation, finally swirls around. Is like, didn't you boys go to the mayor's office?
Is
You did.
And
What's
what
it
of
to
it?
you?
You got the caps. Well, rumor has it, I was talking to a few folks back there. They're looking for a particular item. See, I know where that particular item might be in exchange for a little cap or two.
How much are you talking about?
How much you got?
I asked you first.
I asked you first, actually.
Did you though?
I
Did
did.
you?
I did.
I'll pour him a shot of whiskey and I'll slide it over to him. How about now?
He drinks the whiskey and he sits there looking at you. He's like, nah, I still want caps. He slides it down. But Eduardo, he leans in again. He looks at you guys. He's like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You guys looking for some Vault-Tec shit? I know some Vault-Tec shit indeed. Don't do that. All right, actually, new plan. New plan. Up north, there's this town called Aurora. And they say, well, they have like Nuka-Cola there. Those guys are full with sugar. But what is also there, apparently, from rumors I hear, just saying, there might be a vault there. Apparently, according to, I don't know, apparently. So,
Number?
21 or something. But if you go there, now that I've supplied that information, if you happen to find like a box of Nuka-Cola, you can like and give it back to me. Since I was gracious with this information, very forthcoming. I never hand out information like that. Actually, I must like you guys. Actually, shit.
I'm fine
So,
with that. If everybody else is fine with that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. More caps we keep, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
I like the ghoul. I never seen ghouls up here. Actually, never seen them. Everyone's all human up here. But
Strange to meet some humans that are so friendly towards ghouls.
of course, I'm friendly towards ghouls. Oh, you're special. Look at you. You look different. It's fantastic. But yeah, Nuka-Cola. Up there. You bring Nuka-Cola back to me. You handle your business with the vault, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. And we're, sorted. Might throw in some caps as well. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Sounds like a plan.
A good exchange to me.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to kill two birds with one stone if we find whatever it is we've been tasked with.
Can I see if I can sense if he's withholding anything about Aurora?
Sure. Roll a... just roll a perception check again.
Perception.
Yeah.
23.
23. Oh! He, you can tell he is, with his hand across his mouth, like, he's trying to keep himself from disclosing too much information.
Okay. So, this Aurora place, have you been there
Mhm.
yourself?
Not recently.
But you've been there before?
Uh,
Tell me about it.
Oh, it's a fantastic camp. Oh my god. Right, okay. So Aurora, get this. Have you ever seen like the posters for like the Western movies?
Something.
It's like a little just one street, buildings. That's about it. That's it. It's nice.
People live there?
Yes.
Kind people?
Yes. But
What do you guys think?
no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Are these people vault descendants? You said there's a vault nearby.
I don't know too much about that. I know there's a town around the vicinity. Don't know if there were descendants of vault people though.
You said something about these these newcomers that attacked this town, and she said that they'd been attacking all the towns up and down the coast. Aurora wouldn't happen to be one of them, would it?
Now that you bring it up, yeah. Okay, right, okay. So there is a group of those people, like, literally outside of Aurora. They've set up, like, this little camp. I don't know how many of them are, actually, but, like, they've been causing a good bit of stir. Good bit of stir indeed. But I don't know too much about it. That's why I'm like, I don't want to turn you off from going there because of those hooligans. So
They're outside Aurora.
they're like at the gates. If I remember like the guy, one Auroran came in like the other week, and he was saying that there was like a bunch of fucking like people like holed out outside the town. Like the town's got like gates, and they're sitting outside the town, sort of just harassing them to open.
Didn't get a name of them.
No idea. No idea. I didn't even ask for your names. I don't even actually. Who are your names? Now that you bring it up, I should have asked that ages ago.
The name's Buck Nasty.
But
sir.
nasty. Oh, nice.
Friends
I
call
do
me
like that.
Buck.
Friends call
Nasty
you Buck.
if you're nasty.
Oh, that's pretty nasty. Ghoul lady, I like you. What's your name?
Nancy Weston.
Nancy Western. I like that name quite a bit, actually. Keep that name. You, the vault person? What's your name?
Just call me Jack.
Jack.
Takes a shot of his whiskey.
Okay, okay. And last one?
Dr. Farnsworth.
What? Dr. Farnsworth.
Farnsworth, yep.
Farnsworth.
With an R, Farns.
It means
Yeah,
he's
that's what I'm
smarter
saying,
than
fans.
us.
All right, okay. Well, you're a ragtag team indeed. Well, you know, I'm sure you will be fine. You're better than the people here. Anyway, people here don't even own guns half the time. So you should be fine.
How do they
Yeah.
defend themselves then?
They don't.
Did you see the place when we rolled in here? It
I had
didn't
these
look like it.
sunglasses on. A little bit dark out there.
That's true.
So just be careful. Those people are dangerous. They're bad.
Do you know how many are there?
I have no fucking clue.
No idea.
No idea. Yeah, you're
I'm
so
pretty
fun.
sneaky, so I'm sure I could probably scout him out and see what we're dealing with.
Awesome, awesome. Well, I shouldn't hold up too much of your time, so because Aurora is just up the road, but it's a good little bit up the road, so we should probably be on your way.
Hey, Philip, have a look at my Pip-Boy map. Let me know what you think. I'm fairly new to the area. You might know something I don't about our route there. So I'll bring up my Pip-Boy map with the built-in patented Vault Tech GPS system.
All right.
Come with fast travel.
So would I know?
Yeah,
Uh,
since you're like a knave, you'll know the land. So you know there is a shortcut there that will cut your time in half. There's nothing in that shortcut. There's no like big structures or anything. It's just a path diversion into the Aurora region.
And then if we didn't do that, it would just be a straight line there, or
If you didn't go the shortcut, it would be a massive loop around some hillsides.
Okay.
So
So I'll point out the shortcut on the map and say this is the quickest route. There's other ways there, but this is the most direct.
Well, you haven't steered me wrong yet. How long do you think it would take us? Can we walk there in a few hours?
Do I think? Yes.
it'll take a few hours. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm sold. What do you think?
I'm
I
good
say
to
we
go.
roll.
There's not much left here, and I don't think the locals are much for talking.
Hmm. At least not right now.
Is there anyone else in the bar right now of
Apart
note?
of note, not really. There's like, apart from Yeti, Eduardo, and you guys, there's like a handful of people, including the piano man as well. There's like a handful of like just random wasteland. There's nothing out of the ordinary.
Hey, Eduardo, who's playing the piano?
Oh, him! Oh man, he is such a cool guy. His name is Adrian. I don't know his last name. He just calls himself Adrian. I don't really ask for last names that much. Adrian, yeah, he's a cool guy. He plays original songs, man. He's so cool. Like, he just jazzes up the place. I love it.
Does he work for you, or he just shows up and plays music?
He started out with just coming and playing music. Like, he came here in a caravan, much like you guys, like 2 years ago now, and he just sort of arrived. He knows the piano there. I had the piano there just for decor. You know, they people here do not care about music whatsoever. And he came in, started playing tunes. I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. I like them. And then he started coming in, drinking, riding, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pay this man to stay for accommodation, and he's gonna play music for me every day,
So,
and he's happy.
yeah, sounds like a win-win.
Brilliant win-win. I love it.
Would you pay for some original songs if my friend had some to sell?
If the piano, because that's the only instrument that's here. Do you have any piano songs? Doodle doodle doo.
I think that everything can be, worked out according to the instrument,
I mean, if you have a song or two, you can definitely share.
I want to see if I can sell him the chicken song.
What's the chicken song?
Just one of Buck's many songs, the chicken song.
Okay. Can you play it for me? Do you have you have an instrument right there? How about you just
have a
whip out a
guitar,
little song? Yeah, whip out a little song. Play me a little song.
All right, so I play him the chicken song. Oh, am I singing the chicken song right now?
I thought you were gonna sing the chicken song.
I gotta freestyle the chicken song then. Okay.
Yep.
Sick him on a chicken. Sick him on a chicken. Sick him on a chicken and watch them feathers fly. Sick him on a chicken. Sick him on a chicken. Sick him on a chicken. It's almost supper time. That's all I got. That's all I got to sell right there.
Man, that gets me every time.
That is an interesting tune.
It grows on you.
It could.
All right. Anything else? Anything else?
I think I'm gonna pass here. Maybe if you come back with Manuka Cola, we can set some. I don't know.
All right,
maybe.
sounds good.
Right. Okay. Right.
I'll make up a song about this adventure we're going on.
Do that.
It's gonna be it's gonna be an epic tale.
That would be really cool. I love that. Do that, please. It'd be awesome. All right. I shall see you all. I do. I'm gonna pour my Mr. Yeti over here. A fucking drink. Step it on dick. And Eduardo goes back to pouring drinks for the Yeti.
I'll put a cork in my whiskey bottle, put it in my day bag, and keep the rest for later.
Awesome. Fantastic.
I finished.
I'm
mine.
gonna finish
God.
mine because I need this for the road.
Mm-hmm.
So after I finish mine, I'm gonna walk over to Adrian and pat him on the back and toss the extra 2, so it's a total of 5, and say, "Keep up the good work, Adrian." Just leave it at that.
Awesome. So is that you guys wrapped up for the bar?
Wrapped up.
Awesome.
Yep.
Well, you
Like a
guys.
Christmas present.
So you guys leave the bar, you leave Eduardo's, and you start heading out the way you came, which is the path that you came from the caravan. But Philip, Philip, that's correct for Adam, right? Yeah, Philip.
Yeah. Mhm.
He points out the shortcut that was on Jack's pit boy, and he's like, yeah, let's go in this direction. And you go in that direction, it's just trees. What you notice about the Maine wasteland, actually, is that it's very colourful, despite the capital wasteland and other wastelands that you may have seen past before. It's very... The trees are green, there's bushes, it's just... They're like walking through the forest, it's just a pleasant experience. There's nothing...
Quick question. What
Yeah?
time of year is this?
This is during the summer.
This is the summer. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you're walking through, everything's like booming. It's all nice and green.
Also, what time of day is it now?
What time of day? So you arrived in the morning. So right now, mid walk through would probably be about the afternoon. So 3 p.m. around there.
So I
So we're good.
presume Nancy will probably take point while we're going. I'll purposely sit at the back, and I'm going to just keep an eye out in case anyone's following us out of town.
Awesome.
Dang. Well, in which case, I think we should probably check out what's ahead. And well, I don't think I've got a scope on my hunting rifle yet. But what can I roll to check the way out ahead?
The way out ahead. Let's do a. Since we're in the wild, do a nature check.
Nature and a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let's make it an investigation, not nature. Sorry. It would,
Okay.
you're basically just the same rule.
Okay. Yep. So I've got 13 and 3 on the investigation, so 16.
16. Nothing's out of the ordinary. It just seems like normal, just a normal forest area. There's nothing. There's no like lingering presence. There's no hostile presence. That you feel quite relaxed going through this area.
Then it's a lovely walk.
It's going to be a lovely walk. So you continue traveling down this woodland path, and you come across quite a flat area, and all you see is just like these massive like hill landscapes, and but they're sort of like they come to like this point, and it goes like inwards, and that's all you really see at first, and then you see this little tiny gate at the very bottom of that hill enclave there. And you see like a few tents scattered outside. Now, I'm going to cut to a quick advert. Or not commercial, just a little break for one little second. We're going to show a few messages from St. Jude's Children's Hospital. We'll be right back after these short messages.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day, but now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore.
screen. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm seeing a lot of nice faces in the chat. Thank you all for stopping by. Quickly, I just want to go over people who've donated. Thank you all for donating. This is fantastic. We've raised $170 so far, and we've only been live for an hour and a half. So that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you all for doing that so much. Tien, $25. Renamark, $20. Tien, again, another $25. That's fantastic. $50 from him. Anonymous, I do love them. They're an amazing group. Stan, $10. Obi Waddles, thank you so much as well. CD Dog, Emo A, Craymore, Lemon, and Adam Swayze. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Of course. Of course.
Swaza.
Swazon. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you so much. It's a really, really good cause. Fantastic cause. But for the now, let's dive back into some wasteland adventuring. As we are approaching the town of Aurora. Approaching the town of Aurora. What you notice is that there's again like the massive hill landscape from here. You're walking like the bottom of this massive massive hill, and as you come into this little enclave where the hills start to like dip in and meet each other, you notice there's like 2 tents that are like set up, just outside like this big massive gated wall. And the 2 tents there, they're a bit. There's nothing. They're they're tents, but they're definitely something a bit out of the ordinary. You've not really seen the stitching and style of it before.
So what
How
do you
do
guys?
the hills on the side look like? Are they just open hills or?
It's very cliffy. So like basically the side that you're sitting on, it's insanely steep and it goes up for quite a bit. I don't even know how tall this hill is, but it's quite tall and it's very steep, and you cannot climb up it unless you've got like proper climbing tools. But it's like that going all the way back from where you came to all the way forward, and the only bit you see going into that hill is this massive gate.
So, Nancy, you're a pretty good shot with your rifle, right?
I would say I am, yeah.
Why don't you and I create a kill box right down there, and maybe Buck and Phil could check it out, and if they get in trouble, we could always give them covering fire.
Can do that. I
Yeah,
would
we
probably
could
have to
do
get off
that.
of Graham right now. We could
Yeah.
go in guns a-blazing if you want to.
I
I
suppose
wouldn't go-
Graham could also smash the gate in if we really needed to, but it might upset the folks in there when we don't even know who's there.
That's true. Let's get a scouting first.
Yeah,
I can be
that's
sneaky.
my job. Okay, what do I need to do for that? I've got my hunting rifle.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of what I should do. I can't go up the hills. Is there any way we can go up them before they get steep? Because there must be a way up somehow.
It's very odd, these hills. Literally, they become steep right at the base and go right up. There is trees and stuff like that still to your left-hand side, so you do have a bit of cover before you get to those gates, but that's your landscape at the moment.
Does it look like it's a naturally occurring thing, or does it look like it's been cleared out?
It's odd. Roll a nature check.
6.
6. It all looks natural to you.
Fair enough.
Well, I think as the scout, perhaps the best course of action would be to go up through the cover.
Okay.
Between us and the tents, are there trees or is it open between?
To the part where you're just at the end of this tree line, and there's about 50 feet ahead of you is the tents, the two tents.
Was this already mentioned? Do we see anybody moving about in the tents?
You haven't seen people moving about the tents just yet. You don't have the angle for that.
Or we're not angle? Okay.
Yeah.
Nancy, you want to go a little closer and see if you can see any movement down there?
Yeah, okay, I'll think probably the best way is to get up into that cover and see what I can see from up there.
Awesome.
You
So you're
gonna go
moving
alone, or
to.
do you need help?
Well, I think Jack was going to come with me so that you guys could move up and we'd provide cover if anything gets a little bit hairy.
Gotcha.
That's right. I'll be on your 6. You're a better scout out here than I am. I'll follow your lead and get into position where you tell me to be.
Okay, that we can do. Okay. Do you need me to roll anything for? 'Cause I want to go through this quite stealthily. Don't really want to disturb anybody that might be in those tents.
Okay. Do you want to? So what you're doing right now is you're trying to get into position along the trees to look into the tents, yeah? And Jack going with you.
Yep. Jack is gonna be following along behind me,
Okay.
making sure that there's nobody gonna sneak up on us.
Okay, so both of these roll stealth checks for me.
Oh, God. Actually, it might not be that bad. My dexterity's 15, so...
Oh,
Not bad.
I've got my.
Oh, I rolled a
What's my
19.
dexterity? Well, I've got an 18. I've got 6 in stealth.
Oh.
My dexterity's 14.
So what was that in? Was that a 16 stealth natural? And then, what was that? Again?
Oh no, I've got 6. I've got 6 in stealth. I rolled an 18.
Roll an 18. All right, okay, so that would be. What would that be? 24? Maths,
24.
right? Yeah. Okay, so both of these naturally very sneaky people, and you walk very stealthily, like along the tree line, and you get to an angle without making any noise in a woodland area, which is incredible. No twigs, no nothing. You walk there and you set up in a good position. A position where you could actually look into the campsite and see the 2 open doors. And what you see is a handful of men, a group of people that sort of match what you were told back in Seaweed. A group of 5 of them, actually. They're all just sort of sat there in this little rounded area. There's no campfire in the middle. They're just sort of in this rounded area on like a stool.
Do they have any weapons on them?
By the way you're looking now, they do have weapons on them, yeah.
Can I make out what they are from where I am?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh, it's a 19. And
19.
I've got 19. What have I got in perception? I've got a +2 in perception. So
You can
that's
read the
21.
brand of rifle on there.
That's pretty good. So was
Well,
that?
if I had a scope, I probably could. I could probably tell you whether the safety's on or off too.
Yeah.
Okay, so from where you're sitting, you can make out what weapons they have. And amongst the 5 of them, there's one of them has like a pipe gun and like a baseball bat, and like the few others as well. They have like combat rifles and lead pipes, like just sitting by the tents. And that's what you can see from there.
Oh, combat rifle.
What do you think?
So Nancy and Jack have no contact with us. We're kind of on our own right now.
You're still at the where they left you, yeah.
Okay.
Unless, of course, Jack manages to make his way back and fill them in with what we've seen here, just so they got a bit of prior notice of what we're dealing with. Do you think you could
Sure.
sneak your way back, Jack?
Well, I can give it a try. My weapon's good for covering fire, but it's not going to be accurate from up here anyway. So, I think you're probably best to stay up here. I'll go fill them in.
We've got Graham the Behemoth, remember?
Oh yes.
He's got two turns
Yep.
and two magical things per round, so magic is relative though. This is
And,
not a Dungeons and Dragons game.
So, Jack, are you
Alright.
want to head back then? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Well,
and,
as Vasadix says, roll a stealth check again.
oh shit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Once again, Dex 15, and my second roll is not quite as good. Still an 18 though.
Yeah, you sneak your way back successfully. Yep.
Hey, Jack.
Hey guys,
What took you
I'm
so
going to give
long?
you the intel now. We have a little bit of potential opposition, and I'm going to now regurgitate exactly what the DM said.
I would ask if they saw any tech, or if it's just them in tents.
From what Nancy saw was literally just tents, and you couldn't really see inside them, but she seen what they were wearing, which was the armor, and then they had the weapons as well.
The thing that's odd is that their weapons aren't that advanced compared to what they're looking for. It's like cavemen looking for a Zippo to start a fire.
I wonder if we're getting
Okay.
a full story. Is anyone on guard, or were they just hanging around?
They're just hanging around, you said, right, Bandicoot?
Yeah, they were just hanging about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hanging around. Yeah. We could always approach. Between Graham and my automatic fire, I think we should probably be able to cover a retreat if we have to run.
I think perhaps having Graham and the automatic as a fallback.
Okay.
You never know. Maybe we can talk to them. The bartender was able to just give a bottle to them, and they were fine with that.
Oh, I definitely don't want to shoot.
Not
Jack's
aggressive.
still
enough.
got some of his whiskey left.
She's
Cheers,
right.
Karen.
Am I allowed to think of that idea? Because that's a damn good idea, but she's on the mountain.
You could do it. But the thing is, she didn't tell you that.
I mean, I
In
did mention
character,
the
so-
bar.
You did. So you may have thought that idea up yourself there.
That's what happened.
Sorry.
That is what
No,
happened.
don't apologize. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so just for the sake of continuing on, I'll take out my bottle of whiskey. I'll hold it out to whoever's going to do the talking, and here, as a peace offering. Why not?
I look over at Toon and say, "How are you with people?"
Well, my stat sheet says I'm a 15 charisma, so let me hop off of Graham here and head on into the camp. How about that?
Maybe actually both of us could go. That
Yeah,
way,
why
you're
don't-
not
yeah.
alone.
Yeah, and I don't say something dumb, you know?
And I'll stay back here with the behemoth because, well, if they see my uniform, they might try to harass me about Gex stuff.
Sounds like
Graham
it.
says, "Thank you for keeping me company. That was very nice of you." I don't know if behemoths can talk or not, but Graham can. He's not too far on yet.
I'll alert.
I'll like place a hand on his muscular calf and say, "You're welcome, big guy."
Thank you very much. Hop in back of shopping cart if you want.
He's
Dude.
and then
That's
and I say
pretty good.
that's his way of saying that he likes you. If he asks you to hop on his back, that's his way of saying he likes you. You know?
It's a good firing position. Jack will climb up.
All right, yeah, it's basically a tower. He's what, a good 13 feet tall. It's a good perch. Just don't shoot close to his ears. He's deaf in the right ear, okay? Actually,
so
never mind. Do shoot from the right side. He's deaf in that ear already. It's okay.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for super mutants.
I know, right? Especially domesticated ones, you know? Domesticated.
Domesticated.
Domesticated super mutants, you know?
Oh my god, I love it.
So I'll make a little machine gun post on his right shoulder like some half psycho Voltec canary, and I'll let you guys do your thing.
All right. So it looks like we've got
Graham
two
puts
sentries.
down his standard behemoth fire hydrant on a big stick and pats you on the back.
Thanks,
break
little
my
buddy.
back.
You are very nice to me. You remind me of Charlie.
What? You don't have teats.
Inside joke from long time ago. When we had Brahmin named Charlie.
Wait.
Really deep cut there, really long time ago. Deep cut.
All right, so
And while
Are
you're
you?
doing
I
that,
don't know.
well, while you're doing that, I'll just keep an eye on things.
thank you.
So
All right, so
What are you
Philip
guys
and
doing?
I are moving in
Right.
with whiskey in hand.
With whiskey. So you're coming in from behind the tents. You walk up with a with a buck. You have the bottle in hand, ready to offer it.
Hold
and
it out.
Philip, you're right behind them. You both
Like
walk
this,
up
it's
and you
comedy.
like walk past the tents and sort of just peek over, and all five of them are just sitting there, just laughing away, and giggling, having a good time. And one of them, who's facing your direction, catches you, and he's like, "What in the fuck are you doing here, mate?" I'm asking
Hi.
you. Hello, you're the fucking mute or something, Moan.
Hello, hey! I just wondered if you guys would like some tasty whiskey right now.
Whiskey.
Whiskey, alcohol, the brown stuff, the dark liquor.
The guy sitting there, he turns to his mate and he's like, "Andy, go look around, see if any of those fucking Aurora cunts are like just scouting about. Just see if they're like setting up a position or something." Andy walks away. He turns his attention back to you. "You got whiskey then? Alright then. You got any weapons on you?" Sorry, you do?
Yep,
Alright,
yep,
okay.
Yep. We're armed, but hey, look at this here, partner.
Yeah.
I am not drawing my weapon on you. All right,
I mean, that's true, but I've seen some dastardly things when reaching these lands.
dude, you should see my dexterity. I'm not pulling a weapon on you right now.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what that is, mate, but I don't know what that is. But you and your, whoever that guy is, both these dump your weapons, put it in that tent right there. What are you doing? Are you dumping the tents? Dumping the weapons?
I guess I dropped my sledgehammer.
And I put the whiskey in this hand, reach down and get my Telecaster battle axe, and I
Yeah.
put it down. There we go.
Alright then.
There we go.
Right, you two lads, move off those stools. Let these wee mainlanders sit on you. Two guys move off. You just want to sit down?
I'll approach and people got up for me.
Yeah, so the guy talking sent two of his men and got up. So they're sitting like right next to him speaking.
As they get up, I'll kind of like nod and as a thanks, and I'll go over towards the guy.
Right, let's see this whiskey then.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you just said?
Hey, dude, can you pass me that whiskey then?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I pass him like. Is this to your liking here?
Oh, hello. Why is there no label on it?
You
It's
know,
200 years
this is the turn of the 24th century here. Do you really expect things to have labels on them these days?
I'm expecting some sort of validation if I'm going to drink from a fucking this shabby bottle.
All right, I take it back and I take a sip
All right then.
and I hand it back to him. This is the whiskey bottle.
Yeah.
Hand it right back to him.
Takes it back. He looks at it for a second like, ooh. That is some mighty fine whiskey, I must admit. Mighty fine whiskey. Alright then. What are you boys doing here?
We're just passing on through. We saw
Passing
you guys'
through.
tents.
Passing on through. Interesting. Alright then. You know you're on your way to Aurora.
That was the plan.
That was the plan. Alright then. How many men you got around here?
It was
Under
a
me?
small group of us. But
Small. Oh, so there
Nobody
is more
under
than
me
two
right
of you then.
now.
what did he say?
Is there more than two of you then?
No, what did Toon say?
I said there's nobody under me. I just checked under me. There's nobody under me right now. I just checked.
I love your wee sass, but I'm asking in general. Do you have men around here?
Oh, in general.
Do you have an answer, or are you just going to sit there?
Two others under me.
Two others,
Figuratively, not literally.
not literally. So you're saying there's two other people that is away from this vicinity which we are talking.
Yes,
Correct.
We're here just to check things out. You know, passing through. Want to make sure that we weren't causing no trouble. You know.
All right then. You, scientist guy. Go fetch your mates and bring them here.
Okay. And I'll stand up and I'll go back the way I came. And, I guess I'll go to Jack first. I'll reach Jack. I'll say, hey, they seem okay enough, but they want to see the rest of us. Maybe leave Graham here, and then I can go get Nancy.
All right. If that's the impression you get, we'll roll with that.
And so from where I am at the moment, can I see all this going on?
You can see all this going on, yeah.
Okay, so I make a decision seeing that it seems to be going okay, and maybe rejoin them.
Okay.
Do you want me to sneak back? Just so that
No,
it's
you can.
not...
If you want, you can just walk from where you are, just all the way to there, because they know there's two other people in the region. But they, so
From where I'm at, can I see Nancy?
if she emerges from the trees, you can see her. Yeah.
Okay. Once I see her, I'll kind of wave at her.
Okay.
Do either of you two happen to have a spare jacket or anything like that?
A spare jacket?
Yeah. I should probably put something over the Vault-Tec symbols on my outfit.
We didn't do items, but I did like do the item list for the scout, and I would have traveler's clothes. I don't know if that counts.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
All right. Well, if I can fit in those clothes, yeah, just give me a minute and I'll change into them if that's all right.
That's a good point, actually.
Okay. You
I'll
put
like
on.
smear some mud on my Vault-Tec painted fucking Pip-Boy and.
Right then. He's going to make your way
Okay.
back to the camp.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, there you go, Jack. There, you can borrow this jacket if you don't mind. Then seeing that you're Vault-Tec.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Vault-Tec likes to give us a bunch of swag when we walk out the front door, so this is all I have. Thanks. I'll get changed.
Okay. Well, three of you make your way back to the tents. Buck, still sitting there. Both him and the man are both just trading the whiskey one at a time, just taking the shots. And but there's still only one stool there, and there's a stool right next to the man, but he likes to have his guard right there, so.
I brought the other two.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, what is happening with you? And he looks at Nancy.
Is this new to you?
Oh, what you talking about? You never seen a ghoul before?
Define ghoul. Do you mean like you're, the...
Yeah, I'm not a smooth skin like you. Oh, well,
Right then.
I kind of had a bit of an accident with a lot of radiation, and but I survived. I'm alive.
Is that what radiation does to you?
If it don't kill you, that is.
That's insane. Bloody hell.
But
Alright then.
resistant to radiation. But well, I got no nose. My sense of smell's kind of off. Don't really taste much either, and there's also that whole thing about you might go feral, and then people don't like you quite so much then. But it's not bad. I hear
Right.
these folk that live for years after they've been turned into ghouls. So it's got its perks. I just look really butt
Fair enough.
ugly.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Hen. Yeah, you do look butt ugly. Aye, fucking hell. You're a sight. You're a sight indeed. So, alright, one of yous take a seat. I don't know who. We're just sort of trading drinks, you know. Your friend Buck here is he's a wee kind gentleman, but he's all seemed nice enough. And from the look of this guy's covered in fucking shite. Holy fuck! Right? And he's looking at he's looking at Jack with his odd clothing. It's like, right, you look funky. So you all look like a bunch of characters. I must admit, you don't look like a part of that Aurora place anyway. No?
Lost a bet.
You lost a bet. Is that why you're wearing that?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, alright then. Okay. Is your pit boy covered, by the way?
Yeah, I smeared mud all over it to make it look more worn and stuff.
Alright, okay. Mud boy, you let me your first sound.
I'm pretty comfortable over here.
Nah, I think you should come over here just for a wee second.
So he'll kind of saunter over.
That there. I've heard I've seen diagrams being drawn of a few people of what I'm supposed to find anyway. Is that what they call a pit boy? It's a wee bit.
Oh, it sure is. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I took it off a dead vault dweller.
Oh, right then. Okay. Right, so
Want to buy it?
nah, no, I'm not wanting to buy it. You can keep it all you want. I don't care about a fucking computer. So you're probably wondering what people like ourselves are doing in this fine area. You curious in that, or are you just travelling a bit?
Interesting accents around here.
Well,
Not
we're
from
not.
around here.
We're not from around here, indeed. No, we're from somewhere. I'm not going to quite say actually because I don't know yous too well. But aye, we're let's just say we're visiting these fine lands. We're kind of looking for something in particular. I was ordered to find something, and I feel like this wee group here, you could help me out trying to find that thing. If yous are interested in helping us procure a certain item, I could reward these in certain ways.
What is it you're looking for?
I can't quite know actually. And he has this back pocket and he pulls out this rough diagram of this briefcase that's opened, and it's got a bunch of doodlings and stuff like that in it. And it's got written down in the bottom hand is this very crude handwriting saying "Geck." And it doesn't have the full stops or anything, so it just says the word "Geck." And he's like, apparently I'm looking for this. You recognise it? He shows out to all of you.
I haven't seen one myself, but it's definitely unique.
Alright. Vault
It's
boy,
like
you
some
know
of the
this?
stuff Vault guy had, but that's it.
Ah, right, okay. Scaleface. Yes, I'm referring to you, Scabs.
Oh,
Her name's Nancy.
yeah,
Nancy,
got a
Nancy.
name.
Oh, you didn't tell me your name, so Scabs.
Well, I don't really appreciate being called that, but it's not the worst I've heard. No, never saw anything like this when I was in the Brotherhood, but I've not seen anything since then.
Alright then. Cowboy, you know this? Shows it to Buck.
Oh, shows what to me?
He shows the diagram of like this briefcase
Oh,
that's
the
open.
geck. Nope. I've never seen nothing like that before in my journeys up here.
Well, folds it back up again. Just holds it for the now. I'm looking for this item. It's quite important to people upstairs, you know. Apparently, it resides in a vault. This wee underground bunker thing. Apparently, heard rumors from this this guy back in what was the town? Andy, what was that town called again? It's what, Seaweed? Aye, Seaweed. Aye. It's from the bartender there. He was saying that there was a vault or something like that in the could holds location for this. So, but the problem is they're not letting us in, and there's a lot of them in there, and we do not have the numbers to invade. So I'm left with a dilemma. Do I continue sitting here? Do I go back, try and get more troops, or which option C just opened up to me now? I get a few of you mainlanders. You sneak in, see what it's all about. Maybe you find it, maybe you don't. But if you find it, bring it to me. You could have some stuff.
Okay.
Well, as a exchange of information, could we know who we're working with?
I show good faith. I was told not to really reveal names because when you say names, people know the names, and then when they know the names, they want the revenge, and then when they want the revenge, they take shit back to your home turf, you know.
They got the symbol on their armor, right?
They have the symbol on their armor, yeah. So,
and if I recall, we were told that they're the Morgan Empire from that holotape we listened to.
Are you saying that out loud?
No.
Are you trying to whisper that, or are you saying that out of character?
You know what? I don't know.
Decide.
I'll say it out of character. So
All
yeah,
right.
no, wrote down. Yeah, it's the Morgan Empire, I think.
Morgan, yeah.
Morgan. Oh yeah, with the crows.
Yeah. See. Well, my name is Lieutenant. What are we saying?
I'm always down for caps.
Oh, well, I don't know about caps. We don't really have a need for that, so we've not really been collecting them. It's kind of strange how you guys have caps as currency, but oh well. I can offer you weapons though. I can give you a few.
Currency.
What were you saying?
Any Nuka-Cola?
Nah, we don't have Nuka-Cola. Go what? Not Nuka-Cola.
So what kind of weapons?
Let's see. Let me think a wee bit. Well, we did raid this wee outpost out west, actually. It's got quite a few antiques. We don't really care too much about them, to be fair. They're not really up our alley. One of them is like this, Andy, what's it called? Gauss rifle? Gauss rifle, aye. One of them's a Gauss rifle. It's in there. Got a few hunting rifles. There's There's this little what was it? It's like a. It's weird. It's a weird gun. Like, it looks like it should be a machine gun, but it's a shotgun. It's bloody strange. He's not actually holding the gun, but he's just sort of mimicking it. But aye, like, basically weapons is all I can really offer you, but probably better than what you have now.
Do you have any tech?
I don't know. Define tech.
Anything old world or new world that's electronic, digital?
Old world, new world? No, not really. We don't really bother with too much stuff like that.
Fair enough.
Aye. Well, since we are a unit, my name is Lieutenant Alexander. I'm with the Morrigan Empire of Great Britain. And we're here in the land, of course, to search for this. Again, I don't know what it is, but if you can find it for me, I can trade you the weapons. We do about our business.
Are you going to take that back to Great Britain, or are you staying here with it?
I'm going to take it to my commander, and he hands it to whoever wanted it. And I'm guessing it goes back to our homeland. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
Where's your
Can you
commander
tell
now?
us?
Oh, sorry.
Can you tell us a bit about this Great Britain? I haven't really heard much about what's outside. What happened to outside the USA with all the nukes? So guessing Britain must have gotten hit.
Not that I can quite. Not that I remember. I don't remember many nukes hitting Britain or the stories of it. Anyway, maybe down south, probably in like London area. I think that got hit. But that's a main city though. They bother with that. So, but where I am, Faye, I don't. Nah, no many radiation spots or anything. We do get like. We get spurts of radiation now and again, but apart from that, not really been hit too much back in the pre-war anyway. But in terms of that's all I'm really going to divulge at this time. So, do we have an agreement?
I mean, no guarantee we'll be able to get it, but we'll do our best.
Alright then. He extends his hands out just to the group in general to see who would handshake it. Who's going to shake his hand?
I'll shake his
Well, I
hand.
don't think you're gonna shake mine.
So he shakes Philip's hand. Good grasp, good handshake. And he allows you to leave. So the town gate is about it's not that far away. Oh, you burp, sorry. It's not that far away. It's about 100 feet. Do you want to just head there, or do you want to look around, or?
Yeah, I want to have a look around.
All right. Roll a.
We should bring up that we have a we have a pack mule as well that will be passing by.
Define a pack mule.
Well, it's a pack mule that's approximately 13 feet tall and has a shopping cart on his back and may or may not have a giant fire hydrant attached to a pole. So he's simply he's a gentle creature. I tell you what, he's so gentle. But he's just passing through with us. He's more like a pet than a pack mule. He's kind of like a pet. Best way I can describe him. But don't be alarmed because he is massive.
Right. I've definitely seen things here. That's interesting. Well, that's that would be. I can make use of that, I suppose. Just keep him away from this spot because I don't think my men would be quite keen to meet such a massive beast.
I will say he does smell awful. So just be warned for that too. I mean, it's the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life. And
these
I've
lands
smelled some
already.
stuff. I'll tell you what, I've smelled some stuff. This is probably the worst thing you've ever smelled in your life. I'll tell you that right now.
Smells worse than me.
Smells
yeah,
worse
don't
than
smell so
Nancy.
bad.
I'm sorry, it smells worse than Nancy.
It's the ghoul thing. I can't help it, but
All right then.
It's kind of like an old person smell on steroids, right?
Exactly.
I suppose you don't come across many old people.
It's kind of like mole rat feces covered in a death claw, the remains of a death claw nest, and that's the best way I can describe it.
Alrighty then. That's variation of smells. I'll keep a note of it, I suppose. So if I'm out there in the wasteland and I smell it,
if your men have gas masks, I'd put them on right now.
I mean, we don't have gas masks, but I'm sure we'll be fine. It's all good. So
just saying, you've been warned, okay? You've been warned.
It's all right. It's fine.
Have you ever heard of a disease called sludge lung?
I'm learning a lot of things
Don't get
today.
too close.
Okay. Alrighty then. Please take your weapons in believe.
Believe you be.
All right.
You don't
Thank
have to
you.
tell me twice.
Don't have to. Yeah. Right. And he waves his men to stand down. Since they were on guard that entire time, they were sort of on edge waiting for the guy to click his fingers and snap into action. But he's managed to make an agreement and be on your way. So are you going to go back and get Graham and then continue your way to Aurora? Yeah?
Now, are we going to the vault or are we going to Aurora?
Aurora.
Aurora.
You're going to Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to stand and watch. I want to see these look on these guys' face when Graham walks by.
I want to yeah.
So,
see if it's looks of disgust.
yeah. So
or
Buck,
just absolute horror.
Buck, you go back and you get Graham. Do you climb on his back or do you just
Yep.
walk-
Hop on him. My
You
little
go-
saddle up there on the shopping cart, little saddle on the shopping cart, whispering in his good left ear, like, all right, buddy, let's get going here, all right? It's time to, hey, but don't make any sudden movements. These guys are a little particular, it looks like. Maybe even a little trigger happy. I don't know. Let's get it moving here, buddy.
So you hop on his back and you you walk past the camp and Nancy, Philip, and Jack are still there, and the guards, as the massive super mutant behemoth just walks on past, the guards are like, "What the fuck is that?" And they all just completely shocked. They've never seen anything like this before. They've never seen a creature quite this size or anything like it. They're quite horrified, but they're also curious. And the guy you were just talking to, he's still sitting there, but he's like, just complete amazement as to what he's seeing. He's just like
Wish they all had their old
fascinated.
smell checks right now.
Smell check.
Just the smell check.
So maybe the horrified is like the smell as well.
Yeah.
So after spending a week or so on the caravan with you, does that mean our sense of smells all shot for the rest of us?
That means, you don't smell anything. You don't smell. You've been around it so long, you don't even notice anymore. All I smell is.
We all have a little Graham in us.
Y'all have everybody's got a little Graham in them at this point. Everybody got a little bit. Ain't no thing.
So he's continue on to Aurora. It's basically past the tents. You come to the edge of like the that hill that you were facing there, and it starts to curve in more. But the second it starts curving in, there's a massive like chain linked gate just from here to come the other side, and he's continuing walking down. You can't see in the other end because there's also an extra layer behind the chain of like just sheet metal. But you continue on down and you reach the gate, and the gate is about 20 feet tall with a few people like on top of it. And this one guy comes forward. Basic body armor. It's not like it's not steel. It's more leathery body armor with just over like plain clothing, holding a pipe rail. And he looks down. He's like, "What in the fuck are you doing, dude? You." I'm talking to you, the guy that's on the fucking Supermune. What
Talking
the
to me?
fuck are you
Talking to me?
doing? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
I'm
this
talking
is
to you.
this is just my pal Graham here. Ride around on him. Say some trouble for me and my legs. They just don't work like they used to. I just
Fucking hell,
what
dude.
about here? You people used to ride on motorcycles. We used to ride in cars. I ride Superman Behemoth. What's going on here?
That is absolutely what. Right, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. What are you guys doing here? What's your business? He's shouting that down to you.
Just passing through, exploring.
Exploring? I mean, you do look like a bunch of adventurers, I must admit. Unfortunately, we can't really open our gates at this moment. We're sort of on the lookout for any particular individuals. I don't know if you've noticed, like, fucking weird people with crows on their chests, cutting around, killing people, burning shit. Have you seen those people?
We've saw their handiwork in another town.
Definitely. Where'd you come from?
Seaweed.
Seaweed? Oh, shit. All right, okay. Yeah, I heard they got hit hard. That's actually increased our security here because of it. Right then, are you here for trade? You want to come in to, what are your plans to do here?
Mostly exploring. We've got things to trade if need be.
Right, so
offered here.
Since you folks are from Seaweed, I can allow you in, but you need to be in with a purpose. You can't just go in and start wandering around. If you wander around too much, people are gonna get a little bit suspicious because, again, we're having trouble with suspicious people lately. So if you're gonna come in, A, leave that behemoth outside, and B, stick to your business, you want to get shit done, and be on your way. We in agreement?
Sounds fair.
Right. Okay. Open the gates. The gates start slowly opening, churning it. And what they reveal is like two guards at either side, and this massive western, Wild West looking street with a dirt track going all the way down, and these all post-war made buildings, all made out of like wood and stuff like that, and people are walking down. Someone is riding a Brahmin, just casually just walking down with a pipe rifle. And like people are sort of on guard. Everyone is holding weapons, is what you notice. The town is busting. There's a lot of people walking about the streets, but everyone is holding a weapon. Well, welcome to Aurora. We got a shop down there, sells weapons. Uncle Pete, he's quite cool. You should go meet him. We got the sheriff's office right down there as well. If you want to report anything, especially the Crow people, if you want to report to them, if you got any sightings or anything. We do have an inn, but again, like, you have to trade to get in that inn, and even then, it's quite expensive. It's quite a nice inn as well, like 100 caps or something like that. They fucking offered. It's a bit expensive, but yeah, go right down to the bottom next to the sheriff's office. There's like a little post where people and traders go to trade. So be on your way.
Very much.
Do we want to ask him? He whispers, Jack will whisper this to a couple of you guys. Do we want to ask him about the vault? If they know anything about a vault?
If you're going to whisper, roll me a... Let's see what you roll me. Roll me a... Deception. For the whisper.
Oh, shit. I don't know what stat that is, but I rolled an 18.
It's a charisma.
Okay, well, in that case, my charisma is 12.
Right, okay. So you rolled an 18 then. Yeah, so you successfully whispered it. It's definitely not deception, but I'm like, it's not stealth either. But anyway, you successfully whispered.
I don't know if that's something we should mention right now. They're still pretty much on guard.
Who we want to ask about
So-
the vault?
We don't know where it is.
We need to find somebody to ask here. Whispering do.
Sheriff might know something.
Sheriff, law-abiding citizen.
Might be a better place to ask than the front guard.
Yes.
And we know about the guys that we came across just before. That's a bit of a bargaining chip there.
Agree.
All right.
Okay.
What do you say, Jack?
Sounds like a hell of a good idea. Let's do it.
All right, we're going down to the sheriff's office.
Okay. Well, again, it's all in one street, so all you need to do is just walk down the street. So the group of you walk down. Everyone, again, it's kind of relaxing, kind of not. Kind of like in seaweed, people are looking at you a bit weird because usually when they see traders, they have Brahmin with them. Brahmin with stuff. And so they look at you and they're like, this is a bit strange. And so so every time you walk past a new group of people, they sort of gradually just like put their hand in their holster and prepare themselves for something. But you successfully make your way to the sheriff's office. The sheriff's office is, again, like something you would see out of a Western movie. It's got like this nice little landing, wooden pillars, and this little shaky door as well that's not like properly locked on door, but you can push your way in if you want.
Right.
Want to go in?
Yeah.
Should we knock?
Knock on the thing.
Come in.
We enter.
Four of you enter. You go into the office, and what you see to the far left is like these 3 jail cells, all empty, and a single sheriff. Nice little leather coat, little fluffy around the edge bits there. He's got the hat on, quite like yourself. He's got boots, classic cowboy. And on the wall next to him is like a bunch of like old wanted posters and stuff like that as well, of like rough sketches of people. And on the desk, what you know, actually, on the I fucked it. On the desk is a picture of a crow. There you are. I'll give you that. But he turns around.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. He turns around and he looks at it, he's like, alright, state your business.
This is the sheriff's office.
This is the sheriff's office, yeah.
Sheriff.
The front gate mentioned if we had any tips to come by with you for.
Okay. Right. What you got?
We just got here, and on our way, we've seen what's going on with those people with the armor, and there's another group of those people, a smaller group, little tent faction. They're not that far away, but they're looking for something, and they think it's in here.
Yeah, I know what they're looking for. They came to the gate many fucking times. The Geck. Let me show you the picture.
What'd you say?
The Geck. Did they show you the image of the Geck?
Yeah.
Seen an image.
Well, they'll be doing that at everyone that comes around here. What can I say? We there's no vault here. That's about it. But thanks so much for letting us know about the crows. I'll send men to get right to it. How many men did you say?
Just a handful.
Just a handful, right?
We counted about 5, wasn't that right? In fact, we could even tell you that they've got some weapons they got and some others that they found round about the area.
Right then. Okay. What kind of weapons they got? He pulls out a notepad.
One of them had they had some pipe rifles, pipe guns, a baseball bat, One of them had a combat rifle.
Okay.
But then some of the other stuff that was put on offer was a Gauss rifle. And then there was like some what was that shotgun that they had? It looked kind of interesting. And some hunting rifles. I mean, they're common as muck around here, but that shotgun sounded right interesting.
Huh. Okay then. Well, thanks so much for this information. You know what? For a little, you know, you gave me a lot of info. Usually people come through here, they just name place. That's about it. But thank you so much for these details, Ashley. We can offer you. Let's see. $100 caps between all three of you, or four of you, Ashley.
Very kind of you. Quick
problem.
question for you though. When did they show up?
The crows. Around about last week. Today, Ashley. Last week.
Okay, but they haven't.
Go with
They haven't.
seaweed attack.
Excuse me.
How long ago was seaweed attacked?
Last week also it showed up around the same time as them. Is that attack?
And they haven't done anything violent towards you guys yet, right?
Not yet. We've got more people than seaweed. You can say.
That's good.
Yeah. Seaweed, they're a bit too confident in people being friendly.
So listen, we are here to help, and we are happy to help you get rid of some of these crow people, whatever they are. But the trick is that we are trying to find this vault, and we do think there might be one in the area. And the fact is that, well, we're not looking for it for them. We're looking for it. Well, for me, I'm a vault dweller, you see, and I'm trying to find someone that's associated with Vault Tech. Are you sure you can help us out? I can show my authentication.
Well, no authentication needed because I just see you have a Pip-Boy right there.
Well,
So?
yes.
Right. We've been here for a long time. Aurora got set up about 50 years back. Not by me, but some of the founders. And they discovered a vault. Yeah, back in the back of town. Again, this is confidential. Do not talk about this outside this room because even people in this town don't know there's a vault here, and there's a good fucking reason. What you guys can do, since you're skilled and you got a vault dweller among you, I'll allow you to go inside to search for this Gek. In exchange, you need to kill the ghouls that are in there. The ghouls are, that's why we don't open that vault, Ashley. That's why we don't talk about that vault. The second we talk about that vault, people are going to ask questions. What's inside? Well, inside there's a bunch of fucking feral ghouls. And, people don't like the idea of having feral ghouls up their ass so much. So, if you're going to go in there, you're going to have to kill them. Ashley, you're going to have to kill them because that's the only way you're going to get that Gek. So,
Question: how do feral ghouls react to non-feral ghouls?
they don't. Well, it's like in traditional Fallout. So if you're a ghoul, they don't bother with you. They don't attack you.
Your value as a scout just tripled.
Yeah. I just wanted to just make sure that that does put me at a certain advantage, doesn't it?
I mean, I don't know what advantage you're talking about. You're still gonna have to kill them. So.
Oh yeah, but they don't bother me.
What about hazards? If you
hazards?
know there's ghouls in there, then you must have been in there. Is there any radiation? Are the automated systems still active?
Well, it's an unfinished vault, so the only thing they have is just the vault door that's intact. But past that is just an open cave with a few unfinished rooms and I think a few crates and stuff. But I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you.
Is the vault door sealed?
The vault door is sealed. Yeah, we've made sure it's remained closed.
How did you open it?
With the door controls.
You have a pit boy of some sort?
One of the founders. That's all the information I can really spare. Don't know too much about it, but the sheriff.
Well, fortunately,
would the
Vault Tech
founder
Pit
be
Boys are
willing to
fairly
speak to
universal.
us?
Well, the founder is up north at the moment. He's gonna go deal with some business trading, but yeah, I'm the only head right here.
Speaking of trading, who's in charge of your trade deals here, like your caravans and everything?
Well, if you go down to the caravan station, which is literally right next door, you can talk to a guy called Russell Becker. Yeah.
All right, pass by. Thank you for that.
No worries. So, you gonna break into the vault, kill the ghouls for us?
And
well,
you said
that's
that there were-
relative. I'm going to open the door. Do you happen to have copies of all these wanted posters here?
The wanted posters? Oh, those are old. You can take them if you want. Don't matter to me anymore.
So they're not wanted anymore.
Not that I know of. They've just been on the wall since my predecessor. So
never mind then.
Right.
You guys want to resupply before we hit the vault?
Yeah, let's see what they got.
Have any stim packs or anything? Do we need stim packs? Do we have stim packs?
You don't have any stim packs on you now.
Okay. I want to go see if they have any stim packs or Radaway.
Okay. So, outside of the sheriff's office, across the road actually, is the shop called Guns. Let's just have a sign called Guns, and then to the right is the caravan trading post. So where all the Brahmin and that are, and individual traders.
All right. I want to look for stim packs, some stim packs in a Radaway.
Stim packs in a Radaway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you were gonna get some stim packs and right away, go next door. Russell, I'm pretty sure he took on a guy called, what was his name? Sean? Yeah, I think his name's Sean. He's like literally the guy, when you go into the caravan train outpost, tight left is Sean. He has this little stand, he sells meds and stuff like that, so you should hook you up with things.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll go there too.
Okay.
So I'll follow Buck's lead, I guess.
Buck and Jack are going to go and look for some meds from old Sean.
Okay.
When Buck leaves, I'm gonna pass him about 30 caps and ask him to give me some stim pack too.
So
I'm gonna look
85
for
caps now.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look for Russell specifically.
All right.
I think I'm gonna need some stim packs too. So if you guys could get me some, there's some 30 caps, and I'm gonna go and have a look at. Oh, does the gun shop sell ammo?
Oh, that's
I
an
should hope
understatement.
so.
That's a big fucking understatement. Yeah, he does.
Okay, I'm gonna go have a little bit of look around for some ammo.
Okay. So, Let's see here. So, let's see. Buck and Jack, you're going to go to the trading post, right?
Get some stim packs.
Yes, sir.
Get some stim packs. Okay, so I'm just taking note of that.
If we get swarmed, we're going to need to fix bite marks.
That's true. Nancy, you're going to the gun shop.
Sure am.
And
Gotta kill those ghouls. Well, feral ghouls.
And Philip, you are going to be. Are you going to be at the train post looking for Russell, or are you going to be just looking around town?
I guess I would go to the trading post specifically.
Okay. We're going to start with Nancy. So Nancy, you walk across the road, directly across the road. Nice big building with guns on it. You enter, and this building is very interesting. It's very makeshift, and it's if you've ever seen a Super Duper Mart, it's basically a massive makeshift supermarket with shelves going down aisles, and in every single one of these aisles is guns and ammunition all taped to these shelves. And everything's messy, everything's cluttered. There's a bunch of like scrap on the ground. There's like mice running between the aisles, and right at the bottom of these aisles is just one cashier chick with a massive super mutant right behind them, just sitting there.
Right. I think I want to have a look around in all of this, see if there's anything I can spot that looks interesting or
Okay, roll
unusual.
a perception check.
Perception is what's that again?
It is in your skills. Perception. There's wisdom.
Okay, I rolled an 18. My wisdom is 15.
Okay. Do you say you rolled an 18 initially?
Yes, I've rolled an 18. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you glance around initially and you notice one aisle titled "Big Guns," and right at the edge, on like a special offer sort of thing, is this massive weapon. Let me take a look here. Actually, got a note down somewhere. This massive assault rifle sitting right there. Special offer, half off, 50%. Like childly written on the side.
Does it say how much it was originally? Or do
No.
I have to go and ask? Okay.
You may have to go and ask, yeah.
Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna go and find who would probably benefit from this weapon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go and ask I'm gonna ask them how much it is first.
Okay. So you walked up to the cashier desk, and the massive super mutant just sitting there. He has like this little cashier dress on. He's like, "Ah." I'm trying so hard to do a super mutant voice. Fucking hell, it's quite hard to actually.
You can do it.
You look for a weapon?
Yeah, I saw this weapon that looked quite interesting. It said it was half
Our
off.
weapon is interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they are. Super mutants,
Big
but this
weapon.
particular one, yeah, this one and now the big weapon, said it was half off. How much you looking for?
You looking for assault rifle? 50%.
Yeah, that one. How
Yes.
much you looking for it?
He sort of just scratches his head. 60 caps.
Okay. Well, if I say if I go and speak to some of my associates and see if we can cut a deal.
Okay, do they? He just sort of stands there, like, just looks at you. Good day.
Alright, you have a nice day too. We'll be back.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and find Philip and see what he thinks. In fact, no, I'm gonna go find Jack. I'm gonna go and regroup with
Right.
Jack and Buck and tell them about this weapon.
Okay.
'Cause I think it could be quite useful
So you cross the
if we
street
pull caps.
and you enter the trading outpost, which is just a standard run of the mill thing. Just Brahmins set up all across the square. Traders like advertising their products, like just waving at you, trying to get your attention. And you notice Jack and who's with Jack again? Jack and Buck. This one trader with like a lab coat on. So, boys, you're looking for some medical supplies? I can't hear you. Are you trying to speak? You're just mumbling.
Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I see people can read my lips. Could you read my lips there? What did I just ask for?
You asked for stim packs at double
Oh wow,
the
you are a
price.
good lip reader. Look at that.
Yes.
You're a great lip reader.
Double the
Oh, I'm so
price.
glad you can
Okay,
read lips.
fantastic. Double the
That's
price.
a fantastic lip reading there. I'll tell you what. We are looking for some stim packs and some Radaway. What can you do for us there in the way of those two things?
Well, he goes into the Brahmin and lifts the case up. He's like, let's see here. Oh, they jabbed into me, and he throws that one away. And he's like scaring about. He's like, yes, I've got a lot of stim packs here. How many? Do you want anything else? How many stim packs are you looking for?
Well, tell me your price first. Tell me your price and tell me your price first. I'll tell you how many I can buy. You got it.
40 caps for one stim pack.
You're gonna have to come down there, man. Tell you what, that ain't gonna do nothing for me right now. And them diluted stim packs, and them real stim
No,
packs.
these are pristine stim packs. Pristine.
I tell you what, I'll give you. I can do 10 caps of stim pack. That's my offer.
Roll a persuasion check.
3.
Oh, 3? Yeah.
Should let Jack do the talking here. I thought I had good charisma. Hindsight 2020, guys. Hindsight's a D20. I'll tell you that right now.
Well,
so when he swallows his own tongue, Jack will step up.
Alright then. Roll a persuasion check if you want that discount. Alright, okay.
All I want to know is before we talk about price, can you show me your sterilization technique for your medical supplies? What temperature do you keep them at? Where's your sterile swabs? I want to know that we're actually buying stuff that's worth a decent price. I rolled a 6.
Well, oh, everything's frozen again. God damn it. I know. Oh, are we back?
I can hear you guys at least.
Hello? Oh, there we are. I hate the freeze frame. Every time I have a freeze frame, like...
I think our friend just took a nap there for a second.
I was thinking.
You okay there,
That's just all
buddy?
I was just thinking.
You're a little frozen there for a second.
Well,
You all right?
my brain's a bit frazzled, I must admit.
Obviously,
Well,
you used to do like this.
these steam
For a
packs
good
I
30
got
seconds.
straight from Diamond City back in the Commonwealth, so they're quite pure indeed. I can't show you the sterilizing techniques because they're on a Brahmin. So, if you want me to show you sterilizing the Brahmin, it's a different story. But yes, 40 caps per stim pack.
Tell you what, that's something that we just can't do right there. I do not have the caps to pay for stim packs for 40 caps. This is ridiculous. Look at my stat sheet. What can I pull here that I haven't pulled already? Can I sing him a song and maybe get the price down?
Let's okay. Roll a performance check.
Okay. 15.
Begin playing a song.
Give me a stim pack, give me a stim pack. We need something to heal us up. Give me a stim pack, give me a stim pack. We need something to heal us up. Stim packs are good, they take my health and they make it all better. How are you feeling about this now? Are you moved at all?
I am. I feel my heart come out of my chest because it's just so emotional.
That's usually the reception I get.
I love
You're
it.
welcome, by the way. You're welcome.
You know what? I'd offer you this, right? 20 caps per stim packs for that wonderful performance. 20 caps. That's the lowest I can offer.
How many you got? What if I buy in bulk? What if I buy in bulk? What are we talking here?
Oh, buy in
What about
bulk?
5 stim packs? What about 5?
5 stim. Oh, right, okay.
And on top of that, what if not only we buy in bulk, plus you're so moved? What if we get perhaps a corporate discount? We could set something up with Vaultec. I do represent Vaultec after all.
Vaultec? Oh no. Those people. Right. Okay. Right. You seem like you're in a group, yes? Is that correct? Is the goal with you?
Well, yes.
Maybe. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
What's it to you?
Maybe.
Well, I'm
What do
just
you
trying.
mean, maybe.
What's it to you?
Trying to estimate the bulk. So, between the three of you, stim packs, let's say 8 stim packs.
For how much?
If you're going to set me up and give me a good word, and maybe write me a song in the future, 50 caps.
Done.
There we are.
I give him 50 caps.
50 caps, right? Take 50 caps off your thing of Bobby.
I got 8 stim packs, and I have some room to give Nancy and Philip some of their caps back. That'll give us 2 stim packs apiece. And
Cranberries in the chat said, "Sell him the ghoul."
But you'd be kind of fucked in the vault without me. You know, foul ghouls don't attack ghouls.
All right, Nancy, your charm is worth the smell.
And my gunshot, well, my gun skills, sneak skills.
so I'm going to give Nancy and Philip 15 caps back.
Okay.
Each. And
how much do you want from good old Jackie over here?
well, if it's 4, it would be 20. What is that? 8. It's 20. There's 8 stim packs, right?
Yep.
You paid 50 caps for them.
Yep.
Gosh, math is hard. That ain't my specialty. I tell you what, you should see my math check.
While you figure that, I'm going to go to a quick, tiny break.
That's a good idea.
So, guys, be with us.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day, but now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore.
While we're on this quick little break, thank you everyone for stopping by. I do really appreciate it. This is something that's been incredible to do, and it's been for a really good cause as well. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by and donating as well. It's been absolutely fantastic. So it's been brilliant. So Megan, thank you so much for the $5. Varen Tet, thank you for the $10. Or la 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 la, thank you for the $10. And Project Dance, thank you for the $20. All this is going towards a great cause. It's going towards something completely amazing. So thank you guys so much, and stay tuned. We'll be back just a momento.
It's 12 caps a pop.
12 caps a pop. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by and just supporting the stream. And again, if you're looking to donate, the link is in the chat currently. And if you want to get a new link, just do exclamation point charity, and you'll find it there. But yes, welcome back to Fallout First Colony. So you calculated the the division. Oh, you muted again. Tin, you're muted.
I think you said 12 caps, right?
Oh, 12 caps, sorry, okay. So he's divvying 12 caps each to people?
I don't think he's heard that he's muted.
Yes. So 1250. So let's do 12 caps a person.
Yeah. Okay. 12 caps per person.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So
and the mover, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And what?
So
12 caps a person.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
I'll bite the bullet on that half a cap. There's no such thing as half a cap.
Awesome. So Philip isn't right next to you. He's actually over towards like the center of the trading post, trying to find Russell. So he can get the Stimpaks at the moment, but you can always run over and hand them to him because you can see him. He's right there. So are you guys done with the trader?
You want any rat away, Jack?
Well, originally I thought we should, but considering the price of the stim packs, we might as well just call it at this.
Let's call it.
If we're really lucky, Vault-Tec kept a lot of Radaway and Medex in all the vaults.
All right.
So if we're lucky, we'll pick some up on the way.
Sounds good.
That's that's lucky.
So I give Nancy and Philip 18 caps back, and they're 2 stim packs each.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I give Jack his as well.
Yeah.
And he paps over his gives over his caps, of course.
Does everyone have that noted?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, awesome. So since you guys are done with the strange lab quality trader, you turn around and make your way back to where Philip is, and Philip is standing in front of this well-groomed gentleman. He's you can tell he's the top dog of some part. He's got like this long leather jacket on, nice boots, jeans, and just a top on. But he's like standing there with like his hands on his hand, just sort of looking around, scanning all the traders.
I see him and I say, "Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Russell?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you run the caravans coming in and out, right?
Yep.
You know seaweed to the
Yeah, I know seaweed down south.
they're not doing so hot, and I was just wondering if we could set up any trade between here and there, trying to increase things.
I see. Right. For what exactly?
Well, they just got attacked by those crows people. I know a lot of them were injured, and there's only really one store up. It's a bar. Trying to keep the bar stocked to keep the morale up is good, or it might also be a good time for any non-bar related trader to stop by because pretty much everything else got burnt down.
Okay, all right then. Well, he looks around. I can probably spare about 2 traders, 2 caravans, both with general supplies. Not free though. Definitely for caps. These seaweed folk got caps.
They've got caps. They didn't. Those crows people didn't take it, so
didn't take caps.
Yeah, they were more interested in things, so I know they're low on things, but they kept the caps. So
okay, all right then. I've never been a seafood myself. Do you think it's prosperous town or?
It's got potential. It's right on the shore. You can have boats coming in and out, but right now they're down on their luck after the attack.
Okay. I'll see about getting something done, but not gonna promise anything, right?
No, of course, but I'd greatly appreciate that. I think that would be a big thing, and 2 towns close to each other can symbiotic.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your day. Yeah, I'll get rid of this over my mind then.
Yeah. And then if there's anything I can do in return, if you have anything that needs done, let me know.
Not at this very moment. No.
Right,
unless you have the caps for the trade, then the deal would be struck right now. But
well, I'll let them cover their own what they need.
Right. Okay.
And when I swing by town again, I might invest a little bit, but we'll see how that goes.
Fair enough. Well, right now you only offer me a promise, so I need to think about it over and talk to some of the traders here, see if they know about seaweed and if it's worth it. All right. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, that would be a big help if you can, and I'll go to shake his hand, but my hand's kind of got about 15 caps in my hand.
Right. He sort of grabs him and subtly takes him. And he's like, just gradually gives you a nod before resuming his current posture and continues looking around.
Okay.
So take 15 caps off there.
Yep. So I'll leave him be now and turn around and see the other two. Say, hey, you guys get what you need?
Yep, we did. We sure did.
Awesome. All right. Where's Nancy?
Oh, I'm right here. And before we head off, there's something in that gun shop that might be quite useful in the vault. But one thing though, and I think that Buck could help here, is that the super mutant who was attending the cash desk, well, you speak to Grump, so maybe you can make sense of what he had to say. But I think this gun, an assault rifle, he said it was about half off and possibly 50 caps, so we could pull caps and maybe get us something that could be quite useful against all these ghouls. Ferals, I mean. Don't want to shoot me.
No. Well, you know, see, I actually speak super mutant, so maybe I should take a crack at this, you think?
Oh, and maybe with your extra charm, you could knock us up quite a good deal.
I do have some good charisma points, so let's go give it a shot.
All right then. Is everyone going to go, or is it just
I want to hear another song.
Oh.
Oh, serenade of me. Serenade of super mutant. I want to hear this.
All right. Here we go. All right, I'm going in to talk to this super mutant here.
Okay. You go in, again, same aisle setup. The very corner is the special offer stand, 50% off on the assault rifle. And then the old Uncle Pete, the super mutant, is just still behind the cashier, standing there, same position as last time.
Say, hey, Uncle Pete, what you got on that wall over there?
Oh, you want assault rifle?
Yes, why don't you tell me more about the assault rifle, please?
Oh, you are very cool. You are very cool indeed.
What is cool? I don't know what that means.
What you
Continue,
don't know?
please.
You will be cool with assault rifle. Big gun.
Yes, cool
shoot
with
big
assault
bullets.
rifle. Very nice.
Kill more
Tell
people.
me more.
You kill more people with big gun.
Kill more people. Good.
Yes.
Last time I checked.
Yes.
What assault rifle do?
He shoot.
Anything special about assault rifle that could help human kindness?
Human kindness.
You know, milk of human kindness. It's an inside joke from Commonwealth.
Well, you can use it to shoot people who are harming humans.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Very good idea.
May I examine closer, please?
Please.
Closer
take a
look, please.
Take a look.
All right, I go to examine the gun.
It's working.
It is a working weapon. It's a pristine assault rifle. It's taken a lot of good care.
Can I roll to see if there's anything special about it?
Yeah, roll a perception.
My dice are broken. My dice are broken.
Oh no.
I got a 4. I do not notice anything special about it.
No.
I don't know if it's a gun or not.
It's just a standard assault
nice
rifle.
axe here. Lovely axe.
You're too much in super mutant mode.
Wearing off on my rolls right now.
Just a standard assault rifle, but it looks cleaner than most.
More pristine. Okay.
More pristine. It's a bit more shiny.
I go back up to Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete.
Hello.
You charge 50 cap for assault rifle.
50 cap is already 50% off.
We give you 30 cap for assault rifle.
He's just sitting there confused. He's like itching his head. Roll. Roll persuasion.
Okay.
For
9.
9. Oh man.
And rolls are awful. This thing, I'm not using this site. Can I get a new link for a site, another site, please, that has dice? This site is awful. Another dice site. Another dice site. Jack, you got a dice site for me? This dice site is terrible.
Using the mighty dice app on iOS.
Do not go to Twitter.com and use their dice. Their dice are awful.
If you just type in on your URL, just type in Google Dice. There's a Google Dice roller.
Google Dice. Well, I have to go with that last roll, which was a 9. It's awful.
9. All right. Okay. You said 30, but you also said 50. I will settle for 50, but I will not settle for 30.
Fair enough. Is anyone else with me right now?
Did anyone come in? Did anyone else want to come into the shop, or?
I assumed we all went in, but
you all went in. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Jack will be for sure.
Everyone's standing around you.
I say, Jack, all I can get is 50 caps for this thing. What do you think?
Oh, let me have a look at it.
Why don't you try rolling some dice this time?
Yeah, what was it? Perception or something? Okay, so I'll roll. My fighter intuition gives me a 14 on the dice roll.
So altogether is 14?
No, that's my roll. I don't know what my perception stat is, though. I don't know where to find that. I have 8 wisdom.
Okay.
And I
gun...
would imagine he has proficiencies in guns.
Yeah. So the gun, from your point of view, is fucking top notch. It is flawless. This gun is like freshly made. Like this gun has just been made and never been fired before whatsoever.
What do you think?
So he'll turn to Buck and say, "Get him to throw in some ammo, and it's a deal."
Okay.
How about you throw in 100 rounds of ammo for 55 caps?
I mean, gun already comes with ammo, but sure, 55 caps.
More ammo, please. You get more 5.56.
125 ammo.
We just buy gun, okay? We just buy gun. 50 caps.
No, 55 caps.
Jack, help out here, Jack. You leave me hanging. Oh, you left Buck hanging here.
I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking super mutant.
Oh, sorry. Let me get back to my normal voice here. I don't know what to do here. Somehow it just went up to 55. What have I done wrong? I thought my super mutant voice was pretty spot on. Don't you?
He's impressional. Okay, so what you do is you tell him you agree. 45, 200 rounds. Thank you. Just say that to him.
I have talked to a friend. Friends say that we do 45 caps, 200 rounds. How'd that sound? That sounds good to me. All right, done deal. All right, shake hands on it.
Roll another persuasion.
Gosh, I'm rolling Google Dice this time. This is Google Dice. Google Dice. Come on, Google Dice. The crit failure.
Oh no.
Oh.
55 caps. No.
We're doing 55, Jack. Jack,
Let's take the 55. Let's take the 55.
Do it, Jack. Tried everything. I tried different dice.
God.
I tried loaded dice this time. Wouldn't roll anything above a 1. I can't do it. All right.
It's okay.
We do 55 caps.
It's worth more. 55's okay.
All right, we do 55.
55.
So, okay, Yoda. Juicy Yoda.
I try so hard not to do a Yoda voice when I'm doing that.
Take it to him.
Fucking hell,
All
that's
right, so
pretty
we
good.
do 55 caps. I'm gonna
55,
need
yes.
some caps for that.
Throw it in
Pull
25,
caps,
I
yeah.
guess.
I think I've got. Go back to my chart here. I've got 42 on me.
I've got 50.
I've got 33.
I've also got 33.
All right. I will chip in caps for the greater good of the company here too. So
Yep. I'll give 25.
Okay.
Bargain this is.
Great bargain.
We're probably going to get a lot of loot in the vault, so I'll also throw in 25.
Okay.
Just to make it easy for people.
All right. Perfect. All right. So I'll chip in the other
If
5.
you find something really sciencey, I'm going to count on Philip to buy it later.
And I'm just looking to perform a song here. All right. All right. So we buy it.
Okay.
I say, thank you for weird business. Thank you for weird transaction.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, Yoda.
Good day. Okay. Should have called him Yoda, man. But...
Just call him Yoda. All right. So who gets the gun? I think this is for. Who's the gun for? Who's getting the gun? Nancy,
My
you getting the
character
gun?
would probably be a soldier build, so if the gun is semi-automatic, Nancy would probably be the best. If
Can we
it's full
observe-
automatic,
It'd be better for you. Can we
Yeah,
tell?
probably.
Can we
Depends
test
what
fire it or something to see like what it does?
Are you saying that in character or just to me?
Can we test fire it? I'm saying in character now.
Oh.
Can we test fire it?
Wall.
He said, Jack, he just said we could shoot the wall. How do you feel about shooting a wall in this mutant shop, probably injuring someone behind the other side of this wall? How do you feel about that right now? Somebody's probably going to get hurt here, Jack.
As an engineer, can I kind of tell?
Absolutely. Chime in.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Can I just roll an intelligence check to see if there is a fire mode selector on the gun?
Sure, yeah.
Dice roll, don't fail me. 14 again.
No, it's just fully auto. That's it. Full auto.
Okay. Fully auto.
Okay. Now, what kind of weapon does Philip and Buck have?
I'm melee.
I'm also melee.
You're melee. Oh shit. Okay. I was going to give you another gun, but if you guys are both melee, then
just take the
then
weapon.
I guess I'll just take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you use a gun as a club, though?
Smack.
Technically.
Tell you what, Buck can roll for it. You're going to roll a crit failure and hit himself right in the old noggin. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I gotta look at the weapons list to see what that is.
Yeah, so if you go on to the equipment ranged weapons, down in the third category, yeah, so it's a 2d8 piercing.
2d8 piercing. Okay, that's good.
Oh,
okay then.
So is that you guys done within the gun shop? No,
Good.
Good.
Let's go kill some ghouls.
Right then,
Yeah.
okay. So you all make your
No
way.
offense, Nancy. Let's go kill some ghouls.
You all make your way out of the gun shop, and you notice at the very bottom of the street, just before like the two hills like collide, there's this little tiny shack that just says "Do Not Enter." There's nothing too much. There's no too much attention being drawn to it. It's just a little tiny shack, nothing too important. And around that area is just not much. It's like there's a few guards cutting about, but they're trying to do it like nonchalantly. They're just sort of just staggering around. But that's where the end of the street ends.
Just as trying to remember, did the sheriff actually say where the vault was, or just that there was one?
There was one.
So he okay.
Okay.
And before we go any further, can I go back and get Graham, or is Graham going to be able to go into the vault?
Graham's not allowed in town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, perfect. Got it.
So It's up to you
Sure,
guys
we
with
got
these.
Uncle Pete.
Can we recruit? Can I roll to recruit Uncle Pete? Quit failure. You come and work for him.
If you want to go back and ask,
While everybody else goes and does the adventure.
I mean, he does like shooting stuff and that, so you might find it quite fun.
Can we try to recruit Uncle Pete?
do it.
Yeah, let's do
All right,
it.
we're going back to Uncle Pete. All right. My charisma. I should tell you my charisma before rolling. Maybe this will like influence something here. My charisma is 15.
What's
my
your
highest stat.
persuasion?
It's my highest stat.
That's funny.
All right.
Right. So he's re-entered the
walk in.
shop. Yep.
Enter the
still
shop.
same thing. Uncle Pete's still sitting there.
Uncle Pete.
Greetings again, Uncle Pete.
Oh, hello.
Would you like to come on adventure with humans?
What adventure?
We go into nearby establishment and get special loot and good things for you to sell and shop.
Oh, I like it.
It's to shoot ghouls.
Oh.
Feral
I like,
ghouls.
feral ghouls. I like feral ghouls. I like killing feral ghouls.
Feral good, good to hit in head.
Yes. Okay. Where is this establishment?
Oh, very close by, not far.
Not far.
Not far. We walk there.
What kind
On
of
two legs.
What kind of place is this?
It is an underground cave.
Oh, you're talking about the underground cave.
Yeah, underground cave good. Smell good.
I don't know about the underground cave.
We take you to it, show you.
I sure, okay.
We give good loot to you. You can sell and shop. Me convince you.
Okay, Buck, roll a persuasion.
All right, I'm about to start working for Uncle Pete here. Here we go, guys. 13.
13. Oh my god.
That's not bad. Not
Right.
bad.
Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. All right. Okay. I can't leave shop right now because I am open and I need to sell guns. But you're going to the cave, right?
Yes, underground cave, yes.
Ah. Do you need directions to underground cave?
Oh, you give directions. Directions
I
real
know.
good.
But you can get in there though. Have you talked to sheriff?
We talked to sheriff.
Ah, what did he say?
He said we go in.
Oh, you go in?
Yep, pretty sure that's what he said. That was about an hour ago,
Well,
though.
that is good enough for me.
This was about an hour ago. I can't remember what we talked about to sheriff, but I'm assuming, yes, we go in.
Ah, that makes sense. If you go to the down street, there is that shitty house.
Shack. Shitty shack.
It's in shitty
Like the
house.
shitty shed in Fallout 76. Shitty shed.
Yes, is the shitty.
Yes.
It's inside the shitty house. Yes.
All right, we go there.
All right, so
Okay.
I come back and I say, all right, listen, guys, the entrance the entrance to the vault is over in this shack here that's guarded by a couple of inept bastards over there. That's what the super mutant told me. That's what Uncle Pete said. And he is an uncle, so he is my superior.
Sounds official.
Well, yes, quite considerably. All right, let's go.
Fantastic.
Can't trust the word of Uncle Pete. What can you trust?
You can't trust your elders. Who can you trust, right? Right? All right.
All right. So before you walk up to this random shack that's just loosely being guarded, and as one of the guards see four of you approach, he subtly gazes attention to you, and he like starts to walk up. He's like, "What are you guys doing?"
Sheriff sent us.
Go ahead and do the talking there, Philip.
The sheriff sent us over here.
Is this about extermination?
It is indeed the ghoul kind.
Or rather, he like gets a key and then hands it to Philip.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go on then. Didn't see anything.
Thank you very much. Entrance inside.
There is a entrance inside.
Thank you. And I will move on without pushing my luck.
Leave file by.
And I'll go to the shack and open up.
Okay. You open the shack and it's sort of this basic, it's very basic actually. It's like this little tiny 4x4 thing. But the only thing that's in it is this little hole with ladders going down into darkness. Let's climb the
Are you sure we're not crawling into a latrine?
What's it smell like?
Let me smell it. Actually, we shouldn't smell anything. We've all been smelling the past 2 weeks.
I don't know what it.
Smells fantastic. Jump in. Head first.
It smells like dirt. That's it.
Smells great.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it! Okay, so Jack puts on his Pip-Boy light and he starts climbing down the stairs after slinging his the assault rifle.
Okay. When you get down to the bottom, it's like this tiny little cave, and as it gradually the slope goes down, the cave gets a bit bigger and bigger and bigger, and it reveals the entrance to Vault 121. Massive steel door with a little tiny door control right next to it.
I'll look over at Jack.
Tech.
So, like, I call up, let them know it's clear to come down.
Okay. Who's all coming down?
I'll go next because I should be scouting with. Yep, so I'll go ahead because I'm scouting. So I climb down the ladder.
Okay.
And I don't anticipate any problems because I'm 14 in dexterity, so should be fine.
That's all good. Buck, are you staying in the shack or are you going down into the entrance?
I'm heading down the ladder right now.
Okay. Philip?
Yep, going down.
Going down as well. All right, so you're all down inside the vault entrance.
Okay.
All right, I should be able to get this thing open, but once we open it, who knows what the fuck we're gonna see, right? So I'll trust whatever Nancy says once she has a peep.
Okay.
Well, I would say that we should, if it's full of feral ghosts, we should maybe just set up, but just in case we need to kill anything quick, wouldn't you say?
Agreed. I would say a firing line, but only two of us have guns right now. So let's just get ready, I suppose.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kind of go off
So
to the side.
Off to the side.
yeah, that would be a good idea. I set up. Is there anywhere that's slightly elevated so I can get a view?
Yeah, so back up towards where the ladder is, there's like a slight slope path going up to that. There. That's the only elevation you get now.
What sort of view does it give me of the vault door?
Still the same view. You're not restricted in any way. You're just slightly above the rest of the team.
Okay. I think what I'll do is I shall set up there, just so that I'm just above everybody, and I can just just keep a good watch on that door, see if anything comes out.
I'm going to load and rack the assault rifle. So as soon as I pop that door control, I'm going to step back and spray something if it comes running out, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I will stand ready.
All right, then.
with
Everyone good to
my
go?
Telecaster.
Yeah, I've got my sledgehammer, but I'm hoping nothing comes too close to me.
I just want to know what influenced a scientist to pick up a sledgehammer. That's
Well, 'cause
awesome.
When the computer doesn't do what I want it to do,
That's fair. That's really fair.
That's awesome. Okay.
Right.
So, yeah, I guess I plugged my Pip-Boy in as per normal, and which press the open button, I suppose.
Yep, so you properly plug your Pip-Boy in, loading bar in, open door, and this door is the loudest fucking thing. And it echoes throughout this little tiny passageway, and it probably could be heard from upstairs as well in the town. And it just violently shakes the cave as it's opening, and it goes inwards and then slides to the side. And inside, lights start to pop on like one by one. There are 5 feral ghouls right there, and they all turn their attention towards the door, and all you hear is, and they all just start running. So I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh fuck me. Okay.
Yep.
What dice were you using?
So I
20?
can't remember.
Roll. You roll a d20.
Okay. I got a 9 for Jackie.
Oh.
4.
So got a 9. Philip, Buck, what's your rolls?
8.
8. Okay. And Buck.
Only need one hand. 5.
5. Alright, okay.
5.
We're very slow to react.
5.
We're rattled by that door.
I think I see something over there, but I don't know what that is.
Fucking hell.
It looks like a snallygaster. Snallygaster? No, Buck, it's a ghoul. Sure, it's got 3 heads, I think.
Just watch, the DM's gonna roll a 20 and let it run out.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Let's see.
Kind of feeling glad we got that assault rifle though.
But you feel happy now. So there's
super mutant.
5 feral ghouls. They're all inside the vault, so I would say they're all about. Let's see. So who are closest towards the doors? So you've got Nancy right at the back. You have Philip to the side. Was it?
Yeah, I would have.
No. So right towards the door are both Buck and Jack.
Wherever that panel was, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So first up is.
I'll start moving away though. But...
Yeah. First up is Jack. So
before
Jack.
the ghouls? Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Pucker factor 9 there for half a minute. Okay, so, if they do not come charging out of this fucking door, I'm going to back off with my initiative and position myself so I can actually be away from the door and shoot into the door. You know what I mean?
Hang on, just to be safe.
Unless I already am. Are the ghouls still visible to me where I'm standing, or?
The ghouls are partially visible. Since you're standing like to the right, to the left-hand side where the panel was, you don't get a direct vision into the vault door. But you do see like 2 from where you're standing.
Oh, I at least have a target then.
You have a target, yeah.
And they're looking at us, right?
Yeah, they all know you're there now, so they're all going to start charging out.
Oh, fuck it, I fire then. Okay.
Do you fire the first one you see?
Yep. Whatever is going to be the clearest line of sight for accuracy, I suppose. Because my gun doesn't help if I don't hit him.
Yeah, so roll a d20 then.
Come on, RNG God. Oh, I got an 8.
You got an 8?
But my dex is 15. Yeah, my dex is 15, and I don't know what kind of stat bonuses I get for being a fighter class. So it's up to you.
An 18. Right, okay. Yeah, you definitely hit. So what weapon were you using again?
The assault rifle. I mean, we paid for it, better use it.
Yeah, so roll your damage for the assault rifle. So that is 2d8s, if I remember.
2d8. Okay, I'll switch dice. And first one is a 6. And the second one is a 4, so 10 damage.
10 damage? Nice. So you start fucking spraying away the first feral ghoul you see, and you tear it to shreds. Bullets are going flying, it's like, and it lands on the wall, but it's still alive and it's still kicking, but it's starting to, like, waddle towards you now. Next up is Philip.
How far am I from them?
You're about 30 feet.
And how far are they from the closest school?
They're about 15 feet.
Okay. Where I'm at, kind of towards the side, is it like in the shadows, or am I just standing out in the open?
You're standing out in the open. There's nowhere to hide in this little entranceway.
Okay. I'm going to go basically about 10 feet behind them and just ready my attack.
Okay. Cool. Next up is... So you basically just run. Both of them are already, like... Well, Jack is engaged, but Buck is at the ready. And now you're at the ready. But you see the full few, all 5 ghouls from where you're standing now. Next up is Buck.
Where's the I soiled myself roll here? I just soiled myself because what are my choices here? I'm initiative failed, so can I move? What can I do?
You can move if you want.
So I am going to use this. I can't attack. I'm too far away. My movement is 30.
Okay.
So I could possibly attack.
You said they're 15 feet away, right?
15 feet away now, yeah.
All right, so I can attack. I'm going to go...
But if you do, you're
can
going to be
I
right in the
use
doorway,
a turn to aim?
To aim with your
with my axe. Can I
axe.
target?
You can ready yourself with the axe.
I'm gonna take a turn to get ready with the axe.
Okay.
To make my next roll better.
Okay.
I need it.
Nancy.
What's the view like from where?
Since you're up at that elevated bit, you see all 5 ghouls as they're just coming through the door.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see if I can shoot the nearest one to me.
Okay.
With my hunting rifle.
All right then. Roll a d20.
5.
Yeah, you fire a shot and it bloody misses. Hits the top bit of the vault door. Bang. So now it's my turn. Oh.
Shit.
Yeah, right.
So.
Oh, great and honorable RNG gods, we impeach you to fail his dice rolls.
Oh. So, these, the 5 ghouls, are already on you. Oh man, this is bad. Okay.
Jackie?
So that's they basically all the ghouls that were on all 5 of them have came running through the vault door and are now like just about to attack Buck and Jack.
Sacrificial lamb.
They're now about let's see here, about 5 feet away. So Jack.
My shot again, eh?
Yep.
Well, I would be I don't know how movement's going to work. He would obviously be trying to withdraw, provide space like reactionary time, right? And firing while he goes. So, yeah, I guess I shoot again. You said the one of the 5 was really damaged that I shot, right?
The previous one you shot is very damaged, yeah.
Is he slowed down? Like he won't get into combat this round?
Next round he will be getting into combat.
Not this round though. When he attacked. Okay.
Not just there, but the one coming up after this. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I will shoot. I guess the closest one to Buck and myself, I suppose, whatever one that is.
Okay.
Okay, and D20. Come on. Rolling. Oh, 19.
19. Yeah.
Let's go.
That's a good old fashioned hit. Yeah.
Okay, we'll hit 8. And it is. I rolled a 2 on damage, and second one a 4. So a total of 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You definitely hit it, but it's still kicking and it's still going. Not enough to like harm it too much.
Better than nothing.
So next up is Philip.
Okay. So I was 10 feet behind them, so I'm about 10, 15 feet from the ghouls.
Mm-hmm.
All
15
right.
feet.
Are they looking at me at all, or are they looking at Jack and
most of their attention is on Buck and Jack since they're nearest, but they do see you.
Okay. So no sneaky attack, just straight up attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it's literally a narrow tunnel, there's no way they can't see you.
Sure, that's fine. Okay. So I'm going to just get up close to them because I've got to be within melee, and I'll whatever one's closest to me, I'll just take a wide smack.
Okay. The one closest to you is the one that Jack previously harmed.
Okay.
So roll a d20, man.
Okay.
Gave it sculling.
I got a 16.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Okay. So that is 2d4s. 5.
5 damage. Ooh. So you light up this guy even more, but he's still kicking. He is literally like all of his energy is driven to you now. Even though he's barely kicking, but he is going for you now.
I do not like these guys.
Speak for he's got 1 HP left.
Next up is Buck.
All right, I was ready. So how close am I to the closest ghoul?
5 feet.
I'm going to take a shot. I ready myself. Hopefully it helps my roll here. I'm going to take a shot at that one.
Okay. Roll a d20, man.
Oh, whammies. It is 15.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
And a 6, correct? On my...
Yeah,
actual
2d6,
1d6?
I think. Yeah.
2d6 or 1d6?
2d6. Because of the weapon of the style, let's make it 2d6, sure.
6 and 2 equals 8.
8 damage. Oh, so you, the closest one to you, you go for a full-on swing, bang, and you can see chunks of this feral go just fall off, but it's still alive, and it's still just, now it's more pissed actually. Now it's like, oh, you're going to go down, but it's still alive. But you did quite a bit of damage. So next up is Nancy.
Right, so I'm gonna fire on the nearest one. Yeah. Because I'm furthest away, so I'm safe-ish for the time being.
Well, they're all kind of grouped up. They're all the same distance away from you. So
yeah, I'll fire on the nearest one.
You want to fire on? So there's one engaged with Jack, and then there's one engaged with Buck, and then there's 3 more just about to engage.
Let's see if I can knock some damage off of the ones that are about to get to them.
Okay, right then.
Yeah, let's do that.
Roll a 20.
He's roll a 20.
Roll a 20.
Let's roll.
What'd you get?
3.
Yeah, you miss again. Another shot. It's not even near the feral ghouls. It's just like in the corner, and you're like, how how did it hit the corner of the cave? Now it's my turn. Well, the feral ghoul's turn actually.
So I've enjoyed this session with you guys.
Yeah.
So
Nice knowing you. Well, Buck.
damage 1 is going for you, Jack. So I'm going to roll, and then it's going to be your armor class. You're going to have to tell me, okay? So,
Well, I'm not sure. I couldn't find where it said light vault, like vault security armor. So
Okay.
is that like leather armor? I guess.
leather armor, yeah. Make it that.
So whatever that is.
Right, let me just check then. Do. Armor.
Yeah, it's the same shit you see them all, those vault guys wearing.
Yeah. So yours is 15.
Okay, I'll write that down. 15 AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just roll. I got a 7, so he misses. Now the one's going.
thank you.
Now the one's going to go for Buck. Buck, do you have a armor class AC number?
I don't know that I. I'm wearing light armor, so.
Light armor. Okay, so light armor.
Look at my sheet here. I don't think I got an armor class. But I would say light armor would probably be what? 10 to 12.
Going to say 11.
Okay, 11
Yeah,
sounds
11.
good.
So just to double check everyone. So Philip and Nancy, do you have ACs?
My AC is 11.
11.
I had right. I'm not sure if this is right, but I had an AC of 12.
AC 12. That's fine. Yep. Okay. So Buck, the one that you hit is going for you now. Rolled a 7, so it misses. And then here's where the fun begins.
Okay, I gotta ask Buck. I keep seeing this pop up in the chat. Are you wearing assless chaps?
You only see what's above the chest here. So
It just keeps popping up in the chat. They're like, save the chapless guy. And I'm like,
everything else is LARP. Am I right?
That misses. That misses. Ooh, okay. I got a 16 on Jack. So
what, like
Jack,
a hit?
What's your AC again? Was that 11 or 12 or 13?
You said 15 is
15.
armor
All right,
class.
okay, so yeah, it just hits then. Yeah, so I rolled a 16, so that just
Okay.
hits. Okay.
Okay.
1d8. Oh. This
Oh
should-
shit! Well, I only have like 9 HP, so
Oh,
I know, it's gonna
thank
be-
goodness we
it's
got
gonna be
those
fun.
stim packs.
4 bits of damage.
okay. 4 damn.
Okay. So now is Jack's turn.
Oh, I'm killing this biting motherfucker. That's for sure. You bite me. And dice roll 11 this time. 11's my attack
11.
roll.
That doesn't hit.
Fuck. Okay.
No. Okay, so next up
Apparently
is
the big mouth on my arm impeded my shot.
yeah.
If
So you
anyone
like
have the mysterious savior perk right now, just asking for a friend.
so the very very wounded and literally if you flicked it could die feral ghoul that's above you. You lift up your machine gun, and for some reason the spray of the machine gun just goes everywhere but your target. So all around it. Jeez. Imagine a cartoon outline just right around it.
Except for Uncle Pete, where it's like, forgot to tell you, some of these rounds are dum-dum.
Some of
Philip,
them are Nerf bullets. It's Nerf or nothing.
So I've got the one in front of me still, right? Or is he dead?
there's one that's now engaged with you, yeah.
Okay, so I'll attack that one again.
Okay.
So D20. 17.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
6.
6 points of damage. Oh, that is quite good actually. So you what's gun? What's the type of weapon you have again?
A sledgehammer.
A sledgehammer. So you go for a swing. You collapse it. It falls to the ground, but it gets back up again. But you did some serious amount of damage there. So Buck, you're up next.
I'm going for the same. I'm gonna go finish this ghoul right here.
Finish this ghoul right here.
Well, finish is relative, right? I'm gonna try to hit this ghoul. I'm gonna attempt to hit the ghoul.
Okay, roll a 20, man.
3.
Yeah, you don't hit that goal, no. Again, you go for a swing and you just miss. Just miss. Everyone's like just paused and are just confused in how you can miss it, but it happened. Nancy, you're right at the back.
Oh, I'm gonna try and shoot again.
So right now there's one engaged with Philip, Jack, and Buck, and then there's still 2 yet to attack.
I'll go for one of the ones that's. I'll go for the one that's attacking Jack and Buck.
Okay, so there's 2 separate ones attacking Jack and Buck. Yeah.
All right. Who's it that got hit? Jack got
hit, yeah.
Alright, I'll go for the one that's attacking Jack.
Okay then, roll a d20.
17.
That's a hit.
Alright, I'm using my hunting rifle.
Gotcha hit.
So it's 2d6. So 2 and 1.
You finish that fucker off.
Yeah.
With pure precision, you splatter its head in amongst the other feral ghouls that are beside him. Bang! That fucker hits the ground.
Nice.
But now it's my turn. Alright.
I pull the dismembered jaw out of my arm and throw it to the ground.
So, okay, Buck, one's going to try and go for you. 8, so it misses. So, Philip, one's going to go for you. It's a 10.
I got 11, so I'm good.
Misses. Alright. So, there's 2 others. One of them is going to go for Jack. So, Jack. Oh, fuck. That's a nat 20.
Oh, no.
So
you guys will pick up my rifle.
Hopefully it's like, Fallout 76. You go down, we can stem you. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Pour a little liquor over.
Oh, poor man.
Philip's pouring liquor. I'm trying to stab you with a needle.
I gotta,
Oh, yeah. Right, so... It's gonna go for... Yeah, okay. 2 points of damage. That's a very low roll. That was 2 points of damage. And final one is going to go for Buck, actually. So, here we are. Buck, that's a 13.
That's a hit.
That's a hit? Okay. We can attack that right up. Okay. That's 5 points of damage.
All right. I'm still kicking. Barely. I'm kicking.
Jack, your turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. RNG gods, don't fail me now. And a 16.
That hits. Yeah, the one dead ahead of you. Yeah, hits.
Oh shit. Okay, that's good. So I'll change this to this to that, and so 2d8. Oh, a 7 and A 4. So 11.
That's a lot.
What kind of gun do you have? Or what kind of weapon? Assault rifle, yeah?
All right.
You spray this fucker a lot, but guess what? It's still kicking.
Oh my god. Good kickle.
Still kicking. That was a good fucking bet, though. Jesus. Philip.
So the one in front of me is still alive? I
Still
didn't go-
alive, yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll just attack again.
Alright then.
Roll. 10?
That doesn't hit.
Ah.
Oh, shit. So, yeah. You go for it. Completely miss. Completely miss. Feral Ghoul dodges it. What kind of ghoul does that? Just develops reflexes. Next up is
his sunken face gets out the way.
Buck. Your turn.
12.
That is a hit.
All right. My D6 are double deuces, 2 and 2.
2 and 2, that's 4 points of damage. Yeah, you fucking bang, bang, but it's still alive. You do. It's now very worse for wear. It's barely moving, but its sole objective is to kill you.
So I'm writing down the numbers we're rolling here. I think we need 12s to hit them.
12s to hit. How much? If you rewrite the numbers, how many hit points do you think they have?
That I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
I just shot was for 11 damage, so it's more than that.
Nancy,
Slightly
it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go and shoot the one that is attacking Buck, hoping I can have the same luck as I had for the one with Jack.
Right.
So, let's see what my D20 gives me. 17.
That's a hit.
Oh,
full damage.
Nice.
And let's see. So I've got 3 and another 3, so 6.
Nancy is finishing them off. Another headshot. Bang! Right after the last. Splattered again.
Scalpel.
Good job.
So I've got 3 left.
Yep. 3 left. So, let's roll. So, Jack, we're going to attack you. A 6,
My
so it doesn't
bite
hit.
marks.
Yeah. So, that one doesn't hit. Philip, 13.
I can hit.
And that is 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then final one is going to go for... So there's 1 remaining, and it's going to go for Buck again. After that. That is a 16.
That's a hit.
Yeah. And that's 4 points of damage.
If I had 9 hit points, I am down. I don't know how many hit points I had. I just gave myself 9. So I'm at 0, so I'm down.
Was that you down? Right, shit. Okay.
Buck is down.
Buck is down.
That's what we got a scientist for.
So Jack.
I leave Graham to Nancy in my will. Nancy gets Graham.
Jack, your turn.
Yep. Oh shit. Okay. Am I still directly being attacked by one of these guys?
Yes.
Then I guess I got to shoot that. Let's see. What do I get? Oh fuck! 18. 18.
That's definitely a fucking hit.
Okay, and D8s. Ugh, a 2 and a 6, so 8 damage.
You spray it, and it goes the fuck down. And that's it, staying down because it's dead.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
It worked. This gun worked.
So there's two more, one attacking Philip and then one attacking Buck. So next up is Philip.
Okay. So there's one in front of me. How far am I from Buck and Jack?
Literally right next to him, like about 2 feet.
So I'm gonna try to finish this guy off with my sledgehammer. And ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20, there you are.
Nice.
And 5.
5. Boom. Okay, so you go for a fucking massive swing. Still kicking though, but you did
Still
send it down. Yeah, still kicking.
It is it in the position where I can get to Buck at all, or
You could move to Buck, but it would also mean that feral ghoul has a chance to attack you.
worth
Save
it?
yourself.
Worth it?
Save yourself. Don't come after old Buck.
Right.
Save yourself.
Okay, so you move.
You know what they say, kids?
Let's-
On your mask before you put your friend's mask on.
You're fucking lucky. That's a nat 1.
Wow.
So that's lucky, man.
Bye bye.
Okay, so you successfully run over to Jack.
Okay, so I'm gonna get ready, but
Oh, to Buck, I mean.
yeah.
Next up is Nancy.
Okay, I think with Philip now closer to Buck and Jack, I should maybe try and do some damage on the last 2 ghouls that we got left. So let's see what we get. 11.
Ooh, that doesn't hit.
Nope.
Yeah. Just doesn't hit though. So let's praise it. So right, Philip, you're next to Buck now. Jack, you're there. Okay. Oh, that does not hit. That's
Best
a
thing
9.
I can do is just keep firing. So
Yeah. So so it just attacked Philip there, but it rolled a 9, so it misses. Jack, that one is going to go for you, and it's a 5, so that also misses. So
I'm
next
not
up
going
is-
to complain.
Next up is Jack.
Okay, roll my dice. Whatever one is closest. So no one's attacking me right now, right?
One is attacking you. Yeah, going for you.
Oh, one is now.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, fuck him. I guess I got to shoot him then. Because I'll probably miss if I'm getting chewed on while I'm trying to shoot the others. So.
Okay.
How bad are the other two guys? Like, obviously, Buck is unconscious. How's Jack Philip looking? Is he like a bloody mess, or is he doing okay?
I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good.
Okay.
I only got hit once, so lucky.
Okay, if he's looking good, then I'll shoot the one that's attacking me.
All right.
And I get a 16.
That's a hit. Full damage.
Okay, and 2 dice. A 6 and a 5, so 11.
Fucking hell, yeah, you do some bits, man. You do some bits, but it's edge of life, like edge of life. But it's still slowly moving towards you, though. One attack.
It's
So,
okay.
Yeah, Philip.
It's a start.
Am I more than 5 feet from the zombie that I had left, or am I still close to it?
You're still close to it. It's still within attacking range.
So to help out with Buck, can I do like a medicines thing, or do I have to use like a stim pack?
You can use a stim pack, but that will cost you an action, so you can't attack this round.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So I will do the stim pack. I'll use one of my 2.
There you are.
Thank
So,
you, sir.
yeah, with stim packs, let's see how, because you need to roll for those things, don't you? So, stim pack, roll Oh wow, okay. It says 6d4s, but I'm gonna make it 2d4s.
Sure, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, because that means that you just get boosted right the fuck up.
Okay. 6. You've got 6 HP now.
So you now have 6 HP.
Awesome, thank you.
That's
So,
sweet.
But so what I was trying to ask before was like, if I move further, I'm still within like attack of opportunity, or is it without that?
Move away from Buck, did you say?
Yeah, like moving away from Buck and the zombie trying to.
Yeah, you can move away and then it'll be without outside of attack range, yeah.
Okay. So and it doesn't get the attack of opportunity because I've already left.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kind of scoot past
Okay.
Buck.
How far away are you gonna run?
15 feet.
Get away from me.
Okay.
Stab and run.
So
Stab
Buck,
and run.
you
Get
are
away
back
from me.
up. Which
I'm
means
not
it's your
breakfast
turn.
Turbo. Whose turn
So
is it?
it's your turn now, Ashley.
It's Buck's turn.
Now
Oh
you're
boy,
back
here we
up.
go. Rolling dice. Roll a d20. 4.
4 points of damage.
No.
The one
I rolled a 4 for
You-
initiative.
Right, okay, yeah. You miss.
Rolled a 4. I don't hit nothing.
low rolls tonight. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's so bad. Alright, so yeah, you completely miss. Nancy, your turn.
I'm gonna try shooting again. Let's see what I get. 17.
That's definitely hit, yeah.
Alright, let's see what we get for damage. A 3 and a 2, so 5.
Which one you want to go for? Bucks or Jacks? Feral go.
Jax.
Jacks, okay. You shoot and it's dead because it's barely alive. So the bullet literally just takes out his arm and it just falls to the fucking floor. Boom, dead.
I like this combo that's going on here. Otter and Steel, are you hiring? I'll work for you. Gang 'em up. Combo?
She just had to get her aim right for the first couple of minutes, and then bang.
Yeah. I mean, this hunting rifle's seen quite a lot, so yeah. It might need a bit of zeroing.
So 17 that hits. It's going for Buck since that's the last one. Oh wait,
Did you kill him again?
hang on. Buck, did you kill the one in front of you?
I missed it.
Oh, you missed it. All right, okay, that's the last one alive.
Then I
Okay.
died once. And I can't
So that's 3 points of damage against you, Buck.
Still alive.
Still alive though. Still alive.
Mhm.
So Jack, this one that's attacking Buck is the last one remaining, and it's worse for wear.
Oh, for the love of God, I hope I hit it. Okay, and boom, and I get a 3. I miss.
Oh.
Yep, you missed.
I
it
must be too
completely.
worried about hitting Jack or something.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
too nervous. You're like shaking. You're like, and so you're just shooting the wall. Next up is Philip.
Okay. I will run back, I guess, and attack with my sledgehammer.
Attack with your sledgehammer. Okay. Roll your bow.
17.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 2 d4s. 4.
4. You finish it off, man. You
Yay.
finish it off.
Yay!
That's them. They're all dead.
Yeah.
Bang. Hits the ground again. That's the ghouls cleared out of the vault entrance.
Brutal.
Yeah.
I think we're a little overwhelmed here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but the vault door's
As
open.
soon as I get a
You can-
minute, Jack's gonna be cursing while he stabs himself with a stim pack.
Awesome.
Buck, you're not looking too good either.
I'm going to have to use a stim pack as well. But I think my time might be limited here, Bundicott.
That's fine, man. We're just about to wrap up anyway.
I think I'm running out of time. But yeah, we can finish up if it's not too far away.
Okay, is that you guys sorted?
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna use one of my stim packs.
Okay.
And you roll
2d4, you said, right?
Yeah, roll 2d4s. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. I got 6 in total.
3 back. I'm down a stem. All right.
4 and 2.
Fantastic.
Can I, at this point, look into the entrance?
Yeah, the engine's completely open. Everything's dead. It's very quiet. The lights are on.
Okay. Does it look like how the sheriff said, where it's like just completely unfinished, or is it?
From what you see now, there's boxes that are like torn open. There's like leaflets everywhere, but from like the structure point of view, it looks kind of intact. But there's also like a single door, just a traditional vault door, just sitting off there to the right hand side as you're looking in.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak my way over in through the opening into the main chamber.
Okay. Is everyone going with him? Or
Want to check the bodies of the ghouls.
Okay.
Just to see if there's, I don't know, anything a bit unusual about them or anything.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay, have we look? Okay. A 3. I've got 3 in investigation, and what skills? What's it based off of?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. I'm 13 intelligence.
Okay. They have clothing on them, but that's about it. You see, like, one of them has like a little satchel on him.
Okay. Can I search the satchel?
You can.
Okay. Do I need to roll for it, or?
No, just open it up.
Okay. So I open the satchel.
You open the satchel and you find some medics sitting there. 2 medics.
Cool. Okay.
That's about
Could
it.
be useful.
Yeah.
Does anybody want a medics?
Point over at Buck.
I think Buck could use it.
I could use a Med-X. What is Med-X?
Yeah.
Is it damage resistance, or is that
It grants resistance to poison damage.
Interesting.
Awesome. So is everyone ready to enter through the door?
Yeah,
Damn
I
right.
think so.
Okay. So as you press the button, as Philip presses the button, and the door just extends open, there's no mirror or window or anything to see through. The door opens and lights just start to this massive, expansive cavern. When you just see cargo crates like just all the way over to the side, like construction kits and vehicles off to the left as well. And you see like parts of like vault structures there, but they're being built. They're like, you can walk through rooms and stuff like that, and walls aren't even intact. But there doesn't seem to be any enemies there. There doesn't seem to be anything there. But you do notice there is a semi-intact building deeper into the cavern.
There's a building?
It's like, yeah, semi-intact building, yeah.
Like a vault building or like a shack?
It's roll perception.
Okay. Perception. 16.
You see that most of it is vault tech, but you see like some added elements to it. So you add like a little bit of weird metal material, like just finishing off the walls.
Okay, so it's somewhat makeshift. Okay. I'll point it out to the rest.
What's over there?
So with Jack's knowledge of vault tech,
Hmm.
does he recognize what we're fucking looking at?
Yeah, like he recognizes obviously like the parts of the vault construction kits that you see there, like the flooring, the walls, the like the spare parts of the stairs and stuff like that. So he does know of that little intact building down there, but with the added materials, he knows that it isn't a full thing. It isn't fully vault tech.
Right. So then he'll be like, God fucking damn it. These things keep biting. That building down there, let's check it out, but we should be careful. Not all of that stuff is vault tech standard.
Right.
Looking around, do I see any movement?
No movement whatsoever now.
Okay. So even with the lights coming on, there was no more movement?
No movement.
Okay.
Do I smell anything?
Roll. What do you even roll for smell?
Perception?
Perception?
Yeah, roll a perception check, yeah. I was like, okay, yeah, roll perception.
12.
There's a slight stench in the air, but you don't quite know what it is. So.
Do I see any, like, I know nothing's intact, but do I see any like computers or anything like that?
No computers whatsoever. There's no like
just like construction material.
It's just construction material, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm suggest we head on over, but unless you guys have a better idea.
No, Jack will reload his weapon mags and yeah, he'll just like keep alert while we head over, I guess.
I'll have my sledgehammer readied.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll ready my rifle. In fact, no, I think I should ready my pistol because it might be quite a small building. Might be difficult to use a rifle in there.
Okay. So he's all ready to go into that little building?
I'm going to ready my magnum.
Okay.
I'm going in guns a-blazing this time.
I feel like...
So wait, you had a revolver the whole time?
I feel like if this is constructed, it might not be completely feral inside. I'm not sure, but I feel like that would be a little weird.
Well, let's go up and kick in that door.
So the 4EVs ready at arms. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I was going to say, hold on. If I'm a ghoul, maybe I should go first because they don't attack me.
Yeah.
And if there's ghouls in there, at least then I can shout to you.
Yeah.
Or come back.
Or just bye.
Agree with your logic. I don't want to get bitten again.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, since they're not gonna bite me, I'll go sneak in and take a peek. And if there's any ghouls in there, then I can come back and we can set things up a bit. See how we can deal with it better than outside the door. They're not gonna attack me. I'll be fine.
Just be careful.
So Nancy, leaving you guys behind, goes up to the door, presses it, and a stench just comes in. And the room is just filled to the brim with just dead feral ghouls just scattered everywhere. And there's this one corpse that has like full-on clothes on with like a vault kind of suit with a holotape right next to him, but right next to him as well as a door leading somewhere.
Okay. What could have killed all those ghouls? right? 'Cause I know what D&D's like, so there's plenty of traps and things like that. So I want to check out this room because I don't like it. There's that many dead feral ghouls.
You pass by the body and the door is there with the window, and you look through and it's this little thin chamber going into yet another big room, more like 100% intact, and right at the center of that little hallway and inside that room, direct vision, is the case.
Well, I'm still a bit suspicious though. And there's that holotape, and Jack's got the pit boy. So I pick up the holotape and I regroup with them.
So
And I tell them what I saw. Oh,
quick question for Nancy while she's in there. I know I'm not there, but for Nancy looking, are these just bodies on the ground, or are they like torn apart or anything?
They're Nancy, roll a perception.
okay. Oh, 3.
3. You don't notice much, it's just dead corpses. That's it.
All right.
Looks like a corpse doesn't mean she likes to examine them.
All right.
Okay. Well, I see her come out, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I went in there, and there's one vault dweller dead, but he's got this holotape next to him, which I got with me. There's a whole lot of feral ghouls there, and they seem to be dead. Didn't seem anything strange about it. And one other thing, there's a narrow corridor, and it's got that case, and I don't know what it could be, but wasn't that gek thing like a suitcase? It seems a little weird, though.
That's what we saw in the image. Kind of feels too easy. I'm a little concerned with it just standing out in a corridor.
That's why I think we should listen to this holotape first.
That's valid. You said there's nothing alive in there, right?
None that I could see.
Okay. Well,
Jack. Listen here. Yeah, here, pop it over, and I'll set us up.
All right, here you go.
So he turns up the volume like before, and hits play on it.
Those bastards. They locked us in here. Let us rot. They just fucking let us to suffer in the fucking dark. Well, they're not gonna get the fucking suitcase now anyway. The little fucking device. Well, if you listen to this and you want it, well, you have to be one of our own to go get it. And it shuts off.
It's ominous.
What does it mean?
Could mean maybe a
Vault
vault
tech.
tech, or I don't know. Yeah, I would say vault tech.
Or maybe specifically from this vault, though. Vault 121. Were any of the ghouls that we killed wearing vault suits?
Not that I could see.
Well, this also wasn't finished, so maybe he's talking about the construction crew? I don't know.
Well, damn.
Well, maybe we should all go in and have a look. See if you guys spot something I didn't.
So
Or somebody
fair
else
enough.
come
Going
in.
I'll go over to the door.
Okay. You walk in, it's the same site as before, but now one less holiday.
Do I see anything about the bodies?
I mean, you can roll a perception.
16.
You notice that every single one of those bodies is wearing a 121 vault jumpsuit.
Okay. Do any of them have a Pip-Boy?
They all have Pip-Boys.
They all have Pip-Boys. Can I take a Pip-Boy?
Sure can.
Alright,
Yeah.
Take a
Pick a
Pip-Boy.
pit boy.
Yeah, you reach
There was
down.
this lady named Oprah back before the turn of the 21st century. She'd say, "You get a car, and you get a car." Is it like that? I just heard about that once.
There you are.
Does it turn on if I try to flick it?
Not really. Like you flick it on and it's sort of like it's not fully functional. It's sort of flickering. The images are sometimes there, sometimes not. Sometimes it's half image, sometimes it's not. It's barely working, barely surviving.
Could I try to tinker with it at all? Hacking or something?
Yeah, roll a hack.
Okay. 20 plus 3. 19.
Okay. 19. You start tinkering with it, you open it up, fix a few wires, bang it back down, flip it on. Vault Boy comes on screen, gives you a wee thumbs up, there's a loading bar, and boom. The Pip-Boy is fully operational.
Hey, this one works.
Yeah.
Is there any data, like anything about anything, or just empty?
It's wiped clean. Completely fresh, rebooted Pip-Boy.
Well,
So it was
hopefully
like a hard restart.
Does it even show his inventory?
one sledgehammer. Yep, that's
Oh, it's working.
All right, well, maybe this will help. Although it didn't help them, so I'm not sure.
Well, let me have a look to see if one of these ones that hasn't been rebooted yet. Maybe I can take some data off it. Not hack it, but these things link together. So I'll just go to one of the arms and plug the port into the other port and just hit it to download access data or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that works. I'm trying to burp, but it's wanting to burp, but I just not ready or something. Anyway, but yeah, you transfer data, goes into your Pip-Boy, and all the data from that Pip-Boy is transferred over to yours.
Case. So what do you think, Philip? Could you reboot 2 more Pip-Boys, and then we could share the data amongst the 4 of us?
Yeah, probably could. There's enough bodies here.
All right, let's do that.
Do you need me to roll, or are we just assuming I was doing the same thing again?
No, just assuming you do the same thing again.
Okay, so get 2 more. Fiddle, fiddle. There you go.
Just transfer access codes or whatever the hell is there, whatever file is there, to the other clean Pip-Boys, and then hopefully the 4 of us should be able to proceed.
All right. I got a Pip-Boy. I've always wanted one of these.
I didn't know
trust
I
me, my
wanted one
friend,
of
you
these
won't
until
be
5 minutes
disappointed.
ago.
All right. So, peering down that corridor, I still see the case.
You still see the case, yeah.
Okay. Is there any blood in the corridor, or is it just a purely pristine?
There's some dried blood.
In the corridor, there's blood.
On the wall, yeah.
Not certain about the safety of this place, but
Feral ghouls. I mean, I could scout forward and see if there's anything there. I mean, I've got quite high stealth, so
I'm less worried about the ghouls and more worried about automated turrets.
true. But sure, I could sneak. I'm willing to risk it.
Yeah, I mean, can't stop here, I guess.
Even
want-
if the system detects her, the Pip-Boy she has, I've cloned my profile onto hers. So here's hoping it recognizes her as a Vault Dweller.
Okay, well, that's a good sign.
Right.
Okay.
So Nancy, going
You-
forward?
You've got your
Yeah,
two step.
Yeah, I've still got 2 stim packs.
Okay.
So I'm gonna sneak down to the corridor, and I'm gonna. Should I go to the case or should I go to the end of the corridor?
I mean, it's this one corridor. So the door you're at the now, that opens straight corridor. Another door with a window that opens, and then there's the case in this big room there.
I'm gonna go up to the case.
Okay, so you press the button, the door opens, you leave them behind, the door closes behind you, and as you continue walking in this this corridor, there's like anti-radiation sprays just spraying down on you, kind of cleaning you up, and then once that's done, the next door opens, and all you hear is, and there is this room, this massive room, outside of the container, this little glass container which contains this briefcase. There are tens upon tens upon tens of feral ghoul all just stuttering around each other, right around the room.
Oh, thank goodness they can't attack me. They're not too bothered by me. They think I'm almost practically one of them, so... Okay, let's have a check around. Let's see what's here.
The ghouls just sort of look at you like, okay. But
I mean, I could wave at them.
you can't really see
Probably do nothing.
much, but you can see the doorway to the briefcase right there, and it has a similar control pad to what the vault entrance had.
I've got the pit boy. I want to have a quick look around the room first before I go anywhere near it.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll for?
Roll perception.
Okay. And hopefully this does better. 14.
You can't really see much. There's nothing that really catches your eye. All you just see just the mountains of feral ghoul just all like bumping and squeezed up against each other.
Okay. Is there any way that I can go back the way I came, or is that door closed?
That door's closed, but you can get back out again if you want.
Okay. So if I pick up that suitcase, it's not going to do anything unless we use the pit boy to access it.
I'm just gonna have to find out, I suppose.
I want to check out the suitcase before I pick it up.
Okay. So you plug in your Pit Boy, the door opens, it registers you. Well, that's how you open the door anyway.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
You open the door. The facility sort of registers you as like a Vault Tech person, and the door's open. And the briefcase, initially closed, just opens as you walk into the room.
It's a bit weird. Those ghouls can't get to us, can they?
Well, now the door's open, summer might start flooding in.
So anyway, I can close the door.
Not from the inside.
Okay. I wonder if I could You know what? I might. I'm gonna check this room out, and then go back and yeah, meet up with the
Okay.
rest of them and just report back what I've seen.
There's nothing in this room. All there is just the open briefcase.
Are we able to see this going on?
Yeah,
between the
you
two
can.
doors?
You can now see it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Danger of these ghouls rushing us?
I'm worried if I pick it up, that it might cause the ghouls to go crazy for some reason, but I can't think why.
Are you fast?
Hmm? I think I worked out my speed is walking 30 feet. Yeah, walking 30 feet.
Mhm.
Speed.
How long is that corridor?
15 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so I could walk it pretty fast. Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna pick that briefcase up and I'm gonna walk back
Okay,
and
you
hope
pick the
for the
brief.
best.
You close that briefcase. You pick it up, and everything's fine. Nothing's really. No, the ferracles aren't paying attention to you. The door's completely fine. All you hear is the voice saying, "Gek has been removed," and that's all you hear. And you can casually walk to where you came from. Do you want to go into the corridor now, or?
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna crack open the door and I'm gonna explain the situation to them. And maybe ask, I think, no maybe, but I'm gonna ask Jack and say, I've got the Gek, but I'm gonna mention that message that I heard. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, like, so.
So the door opens, you go through the corridor, and then you re-meet the gang.
Yeah. So here's the situation. There is a shit ton of feral ghouls through there. We really, really don't want to disturb them because I don't think we're gonna make it after that fight in the entrance. One thing for you, Jack, though, I think I've got the gag here. But there was a message when I picked it up and moved away. That it said that it noticed that I'd moved the gag. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing or what. But I feel like
Didn't say
yeah.
anything else, just that.
No, only that. That the fact I
Well,
made
then
it
we
out
should
of
be
there.
fine.
The fact that I made it out of there is pretty amazing. But didn't the sheriff say we
Well, then we
should
should be
kill
okay.
all the
Well,
ghouls?
I was also gonna wonder. Maybe I can make the door unable to be opened, and that way, we didn't kill the ghouls, but we've made them so that they can't attack anyone.
Yeah.
He has any explosives, do they?
I don't.
Nope.
Would I
Hmm.
be? Is that even the thing I can do, DM?
You want to hack the door?
Like, almost break the door so it can't be opened.
Well, there's door controls there, so you can do that if you want.
Okay.
You can certainly try.
Should that be something I can do, or do you think we should not? Well, I'm asking them.
So you're trying to disable the controls so that it can never be opened again, right?
Right. So it's
Physical
ultimately
damage or hacking damage.
I'm gonna try to hack it, but
What are the risks of that door becoming permanently open on a mishack?
I don't know. I mean, there's the secondary door on the other side and another door out here. So it's just one of 3 doors. We've
All I
always
can
got
think about is getting bit on the ankles by crawling ghouls, and that scares me.
Well, if you guys want to get out first, I can try it, and then if
Well,
anything,
see you later. We're gonna shut this hatch now, Philip.
So,
You okay? Okay, good.
Who's leaving the room?
I think we've got what we came to do. I think giving a proper briefing should be worth a reward on its own. And if they want us to kill the rest of the ghouls, maybe we can come back and the town can supply us with some explosives and a bonus if they want us to come finish.
Do a more thorough extermination, if you will,
That's right.
for a price.
For a prize. I mean, after all, we did a proper reconnaissance run of this location. That's got to be worth something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Uncle Pete's got something. Well, he likes shooting ghouls, and maybe he's got something in the shop that we could use. Something with a bit more firepower.
Something goes boom.
Yeah.
A
I'm
minigun
sure
pointed
he'd
down
like
this
that.
hollow would do the job.
Oh yeah.
So, what you doing?
Get the fuck out. That's what we're doing, I think.
Okay. So all four of these, you turn and you leave. You start to leave the way you came, but the second you leave that makeshift shack, you're greeted with
Crap.
about 20 armed ghouls wearing Vault-Tec security, all aiming at you, lock and loaded, and one starts walking, who's at the back starts shuffling through them like that, and they just walk right up. It's like, you have any idea what the fuck you've just done? And that's where we'll end for tonight.
People.
What a cliffhanger. That's what you call a cliffhanger in the industry, kids.
Oh my god, fucking hell, that was a lot. 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Thank you so much for sticking by that. I was not intending to go on for that long.
Fun,
that was madness.
We
Yeah, I hope
made
you all
some
had fun.
decisions you weren't expecting we were making, so...
Oh yeah, I'm going to admit right now, 99% of that was improvised. I've got maps and stuff like that here, but like the trading post, completely made up.
Right out the door.
Oh man, but yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys so much for fucking coming along and doing
thanks for
that. That was
having me.
amazing.
Yes,
Thanks for
You guys were,
organizing it.
yeah, you guys were
Yes, thank you,
fantastic
everyone.
players. Honestly, I could not have asked for better players during this time.
guys are
And,
great.
thank you everyone for tuning in as well. I'm like, honestly, the amount of donations we've had is incredible. We've raised $215 tonight, which for one stream, especially a person of my size right now, is fantastic. So thank you everyone for stopping by. People have donated $25. One person says that chicken song got me. Another person also said as well. But yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you all for tuning in. And to you at home as well. I'm not the only stream doing this. Fallout for Hope is happening until December. When's it happening? Like until December
the 16th?
20th.
Till
the
the 20th. Sunday
until the
20th.
20th. And there is over 300 streamers doing this. So if you go on Telefi, you can definitely check out so many other streamers. There's also a Fallout for Hope team as well. So if you scroll down and you click on that team, you'll find a ton of other streamers to pick up in further fundraise. So go support them. Also Tooniversal as well. He is streaming this week as well for Fallout for Hope. So go check him out. Also, the lovely Honor and Steel is launching a Far From Heaven Fallout 76 podcast story early next year. So remember, go check that out when that happens. And then, of course, Fallout Empire Wastes. Like, I think everyone's very excited for that. So don't even need to say more. Massive mod set in New York. And then General Fox as well of the EAF and Enclave Armed Forces, this massive role-playing group. So if you're ever interested in role-playing, go check them out. They're fantastic.
Video content, so it'll pop up soon too. You know, it'll show you an
Yeah.
example of missions, whatever.
Yeah. So again, thank you everyone for stopping by. This is like incredible how much we've made and how much we've raised. This is fantastic. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you all in the chat. And I shall be seeing you all next time. Bye bye.